Yo, RV. Con automatic machines for extremely slapped that. Traffic is for gorilla case of Kula Iraq. It is no real fun. Or Kula land. Oh no, my Kula. Oh, shut man down, my room.
What a fucking banger, bro. I see you already, man. Talk is cheap. Guns are expensive. Right, boom, 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 boom. We have some more people to come in, man. Nah, I'm alright. I'm good, man. Yeah. You know what, yeah? It's mad how the live stream always starts off slow. But then when you get into the meat of it, it's just jumping. Yes, Brandon. Well, go on, fam. Yeah, feel free to call up if you want to call up. Not right now, though. Give it like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or something like that, yeah? But you know what? Them curtains that I put up, they might actually be good enough, you know, because they're not proper blackout curtains, but they got like, so obviously they're silver and then they got like the white material on the inside. It's like translucent. So obviously it's not transparent, but it lets a little bit of light through. So after when the light, because it's not pitch black outside, obviously, yeah, in it, it's just like the sun's gone in it, but it's just like dark blue outside. So when it's pitch black outside, after I finish the live, I'm gonna go outside and have a look. If I pretty much can't see nothing on the inside when the lights are on the inside, then I won't bother get them changed. But yeah, so yeah, but remember this is JY, yeah. So just know, say man's always gonna put a little spin on things, yeah. So yeah, this ain't no trauma bonding like you think, yeah. I'm gonna talk about it, but it ain't gonna be what you think it's gonna be. Trust me. Yeah, but in the bedroom, no one, joker, no one can see that in the bedroom, obviously, innit? Yeah, I'm not into no statistics. Yeah, there's certain people out here. Yeah, their whole life revolves around statistics. There's certain idiots out here, right? Like even like stuff like starting a business. Oh, you know, you got an 80% chance of failure. So fucking what? Like, like I'm not a number. I'm not a statistic. Yeah. So yeah, there might be an 80% chance anyone can fail, yeah? Or there might be a 99% chance anyone can fail, yeah? Well, I believe I'm that 1% person. So, yeah, I'm going to shoot my shot. Yeah, if I fail, I fail. But there's certain people out here, they just go on statistics. Oh, the statistics show that if you're a black person, more than likely you're going to be likely to get stabbed and that. And so they live their life in fear because they see numbers, yeah? Just like these Ross Clark COVID statistics talking about all these hundreds of thousands of people are dying of COVID-19, when really when they check it, a man could have COVID-19, contract COVID-19, being diagnosed with COVID-19, get licked down by a bus, a fucking tree fall on his head, get shot by lightning, oh, it's a COVID-19 death. What are you talking about? You know, listen, I know someone who works in a care home. The people them, there's obviously different levels in a care home. You know what a care home is, right? Where like the elderly people can't get out of bed and shit like that. Obviously some of them can walk, but yeah, got all dementia and that, yeah. Someone I know works in a care home, they said that the old people them that lived on, let's say the third floor, the floor above the floor above the one that the person works on, said that about 10 people or something, 8 people had died on that floor. You know, the doctors were so scared of this COVID-19 thing, they didn't even like go to the flipping, they didn't even turn up to the care home to pronounce them dead or whatever they do to do a medical report. It's, okay, COVID-19 death. They know nothing about the person, you know, it's just a name. And they're saying, yeah, it's a COVID-19 death. So obviously when I asked the person, have any people from your workplace died? of that COVID-19. They say, yeah, a lot of the people on the floor above. But then it turns out, but the doctors ain't even coming out to find out how these people died. Now, maybe one or two of them, maybe they genuinely did die of COVID-19, but the rest of them, no. And in that particular care home, and lots of care homes, the elderly people, they die all the time. Oh, Beatrice has died yesterday. Oh, Penelope died last week. Like, that's how it is. They just, death is not, it's not a phenomenon in that place, man. Trust me, it's a regular occurring thing. So, I'm talking about flipping Ross Clark, COVID, deaths and that. And then you got these idiots, yeah, talking about, like, especially when the COVID thing was at its height, yeah, like, you know, like when lockdown first started and everyone was fucking panic buying all this bullshit. You had people that I know, a man had an uncle who passed away. Apparently it was COVID-19. He passed away. Apparently he was a doctor. He passed away from COVID-19, allegedly. A next man that doesn't know this uncle, yeah, he knows the nephew, who's a big man as well. He doesn't know this uncle. He's sharing his pictures in group chat saying, oh, this person's uncle's died of COVID-19. Bro, the uncle who's dead, the deceased person who's dead, don't even fucking know you. Why are you sharing their information that they died? Like, yeah, a man's put that on his Facebook page. Like, a nephew has put his uncle on his own Facebook page. Yeah, my uncle's died. Yeah, cool. Yeah, let him share his family's business. Yeah, it's not for you. It's not your job to be taking man's pictures off of a next man's social media platform and sticking it on, saying, "Oh yeah, this person's died of COVID-19." Like no, I wouldn't even expect someone who don't know my cousin. Remember I made that video about tribute to my cousin, yeah? I wouldn't expect no one who don't know my cousin to be sharing my cousin's video. Like, even if someone did, yeah, do you know what? Yeah, it might be like, you know what? Yeah, let's just share this video because it was a nice gesture. You know, a man went out of his way to make like a memorial video for his cousin, yeah. So it was a nice message or whatever, innit? That might be all right, but it's just a picture of a man. Oh, this person died. Be aware. Basically, what these people want to do is they just want to spread fear throughout communities, innit? Trust me, there were certain times I was in certain group chats. I wanted to blast certain people, like, man all sharing videos about tanks coming down to London and that. Like, why are you trying to scare people for? Like, and I feel like there's certain people out here, they feel like they're compelled and it's their duty to spread this fear, this Ross Clark propaganda. You got a grown man, big man, afraid to leave their house during lockdown. Like a man hasn't left his house in 2 months. Just bam, he just goes in the back garden, maybe. That's it. You're a grown man though. Like, oh yeah, I'm vulnerable. But I don't give a fuck, fam. I'm not, fam. Why am I locking myself down in my house? I'm a big man, blood. All because the government says, talking about these statistics and that. This is the same person. As soon as the government says, oh, you only need Wagwan Tony. Now, you can congregate in groups of 6. Oh, well, it's all right to leave our house. Hold on a minute. Yesterday, it wasn't safe to leave your house, but today it's safe to leave your house. Come on, man. Like, because COVID-19 just disappeared overnight, right? Yeah, 24 hours is just gone, innit? Oh, man. But yeah, Tony, man, I'm good, man. Good, man. Just talking about this, the way people reacted during COVID-19 is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Man are all having fights over fucking toilet paper, toilet paper. Do you know what I mean? Like even stuff like that, yeah. Like COVID-19 curfew. So pub curfew over. So 10 p.m. pub curfew. Yeah, like to say COVID-19 don't exist before flipping 10 p.m. I think the government think COVID-19 comes out at 10 or something like that. So everyone get in their yard or leave the pubs at 10 p.m. or before 10 p.m. Yeah, that was madness. No food in the shops. Go down to the Rascla. What you can't? A man can't even get pasta. A man can't even get bread. You know, flour. Like, I don't even know why people's man all binge buying like pasta and that. Not pasta, sorry, flour and that. Obviously, yeah, there weren't no pasta, but man all binge buying flour and that. I don't know. Maybe they, yeah, lurking outside pubs waiting to attack at 10. I think maybe these people were buying all the flour and that because they wanted to bake cakes with their youths and that. How about fucking go make your youth them learn school book about baking cakes with your children? Shit, how do you? Oh yeah, start stream. Right, it's actually working, you know. So basically, I'm streaming another. So I'm able to just a sec, people. Then listen, I'm not getting no fucking vaccination. No, I don't need it. Like I've never been one of these people. Like I'm not into conspiracy theories or nothing like that. But for some reason, even me, like I'm not into this. I'm not interested in no. Who smokes cigarette? No flipping vaccination. Shit, you know what? I've got another live stream going at the same time. All right, boom. Let me close down this other live stream. So basically, what I'm gonna start doing, because certain of my videos, yeah, they need more views, yeah, especially that fucking video I made talking about my driving and riding experience. That is like a fucking movie. The video is like 1 hour to blood clot. So during the day, I'm gonna be flipping streaming. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming that video during the day. And you know what? Some guy on YouTube said, right, and he's fucking right. Let me just sort this out for a sec before I stop talking. A guy on YouTube said, I need to get rid of this other video. Hold on. because someone's actually watching it.
Drinking, man. I don't mean, oh, I'm gonna enjoy a glass of.
Yeah. This is mad. I don't understand how this live stream that I'm in now with the green hoodie on, how it's got 9 viewers. It's got 9 views, but I've only the maximum number I've seen is 2 people at once. But I guess at certain times there are people be viewing it, but it don't show the number actually. I think the highest number of concurrent views I had before was yesterday, actually. It was 16 people in at once. And there was one guy actually on YouTube. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten the point I was going to make. I'll talk about that in a sec. There's a guy on YouTube saying that nowadays, everyone can feel like they're a celebrity. All someone has to do is just start a live stream and have a minimum of 10 people, and they're pretty much like a celebrity. Like, I wouldn't go that far, innit? But yeah, at the end of the day, right? We all got talent, yeah. Like, you shouldn't have to be a rapper to, have following, or you know what I mean. Like, if you can motivate people to better themselves, bro, you need to be on camera. You need to be on camera. You need to be out there in real life or something. Whatever you possess, whatever skills you possess, right? Someone can learn from that. Yeah? That's why man's here. That's why man's here. That's why man's here. I don't understand why the internet's moving so slow. I've got my Cat 6 cable plugged in as well, so. I saw that in a sec. But yeah. A guy said, right, and he's fucking right, if you release a video that's not live, let's say for example, so earlier I put up a pre-recorded video. I basically live streamed an old video earlier. Right? I guarantee you, if that video was longer, say for example, it was like an hour long, that video would get more views than if I just published a video, right? Now, this is what this guy said, and he's fucking right, When you know something's live, and you, obviously, really and truly, you can go back, because obviously these live streams, you can go back. But when you know something's live, you want to kind of watch it because you feel like you're involved. And he's right, If there's certain times, I've had the film The Terminator on Sky, yeah. So when I was at my mum's house before, a couple of years ago, I remember the film The Terminator was playing, like it was on ITV2 or something like that. Yeah? So this is the first Terminator with Arnold Schwarzenegger, yeah, the classic one. Yeah? And I prefer to watch that one on ITV2 rather than one that I had recorded or I had the fucking DVD. Like, I wouldn't turn on the DVD, I wouldn't put the DVD in and watch it. I want to watch it on TV. And he's right. When something's airing live, although it's pre-recorded because it's a movie, when something's airing live, you want to watch it because you do feel a part of it. He's 100% right. Anyway. Fam, do it, blood. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to lose, right? Just, you have to be consistent, yeah? There's man, like me, I done 3 videos a week. you know, for like a year or something like that, or maybe not a year, but I done 3 videos a week. So I was quite consistent. Other people were saying make a video a day in it, yeah. Just try and do something that you can try and upload. Sorry, so have a set amount of videos that you know you can maintain or you can commit to in it. And so if you know you would not be able to make 7 videos a week, right, then maybe just cut that down to maybe 3 videos a week. But the main thing is you need to be consistent. Like you can't, like there's certain people out here, right? They'll 1 video this week, 5 videos next week, then they disappear for 6 months, then they come back 1, 2 videos here and then nah. It needs to be for a specific period of time, you need to be consistent. At least like be consistent for 4 months or something like that. But yeah, and just don't expect no results overnight. Yeah, that's a lot of people's problem in anything. A lot of people, they just expect results overnight. They expect to blow up overnight. Yeah, they expect to have that one-hit wonder. Now there are a lot of people who are overnight success. Yeah, some people get lucky, but you know, don't rely on that. Do not rely on trying to be an overnight success, because if you don't get the results that you think you're going to get, you're going to give up. So just don't even expect to be an overnight success. You have to, whatever you're doing, whatever your content is, you need to have a passion for it. You need to have a passion for it. Like me, bro, man got like 300 videos uploaded. I've only got 419 subscribers. I watch videos and they say, oh, if you've been on YouTube a year and you haven't developed some kind of following, just give up. I'm like, no, fuck you. And the day that I get a good following, I'm going to send a message to them and say, you pussy, yeah? You were telling people to give up. Yeah? And if I listen to your advice, I want to be here right now with X amount of followers, whatever. So, yeah, as I said before, like in other videos, yeah, long-term versus short-term thinking. The short-term thinker thinks, oh, you know, if I ain't blew up in a year, then I'm a failure or whatever, innit? Yeah? No, there's certain times you might not see any results for 4 or 5 years. And then one day, bam. Or like you might not even blow up on YouTube, yeah? But someone out there might say, yeah, boom, let's hire, come to the BBC or come to ITV or come to Good Morning Britain or whatever. We want to do like a live show with you. And then bam, one thing leads to another. Like imagine me now, yeah? I don't make it on YouTube, but then someone from This Morning is like, fucking hell, yeah, we've not met a black person before, a young black person who's actually from the streets, yeah? He's actually been down that road, been able to turn his life around, and he's actually out here trying to preach, yeah? Fuck, who gives a fuck if he ain't got no following? Bring him on the show. Then bam, I get brought on the show. Then bam, a man want to hire me out to come to the school and help mentor young people, innit? So like, yeah, you might be on YouTube and you might not be successful on YouTube, but then someone might see the talent in you and say, yeah, bam, bring him over. Like, this is why I got this book coming out. That's been needed to be coming out. That's been long overdue for the longest. But yeah, probably won't make nothing of myself on YouTube. That's cool. When I bring out that book, you don't know. That book could be the book, right? That could be the turning point for me, innit? I already got a girl's email that said to me, once that book's out, send it to me. I'll get you an interview on BBC. So obviously I ain't relying on that. I'll still send her the email. I'm going to send her the book and say, yeah, boom. Yeah. But if she don't get back to me, she could have all been fired. She could have all been fired from the BBC, because that was like a year and a half ago, or at least a year ago. Is that Dose of David, fam? Man calling himself pen tester, you know. So yeah, one thing leads to another. Like a lot of people say, don't go to university. University is bullshit. But if I didn't go to university, I wouldn't have started a vending machine business. If I didn't start my vending machine business, I wouldn't have had the confidence to rely on my vending machine business to give me a source of income, and my being an electrician to give me a source of income. Yeah? If I didn't have those two sources of income to depend on once I went self-employed and I was out in the real world on my own, not depending on a job, I wouldn't have thought to myself, all right, boom. What year was it? 2017, March the 31st, I'm going to resign from work. So before then, I'm going to buy a property, which I'm in now. Yeah, which I'm in now. Yeah. So yeah, there's certain people out there, they will dog uni and say, oh yeah, it's a waste of time. Yeah, but one thing can lead to another. If I didn't, guys, if I didn't go to university, if I didn't start that vending machine business, if I didn't resign from work, I actually got fired. But if I didn't buy a property before, guys, I would not be here right now making this video because my life events would be different. Now, maybe I would have jumped on YouTube when I was 35 years old. I don't know. Yeah, maybe if I didn't go to uni, maybe I would have started my YouTube channel in 2018 instead of, or sorry, 2017 instead of 2018. I don't know, innit? But those events, those decisions that I make put me in this position right now. So if I listen to people and say, oh yeah, this is why you cannot listen to anyone. Yeah, you just need to do what you need to do. Yeah? Only listen to someone who pushes you in the right direction. Yeah, start this, start that, try something new. Yeah, stop listening to all these older people around you. Yeah, older people, they've got wisdom and they've got life experience, but at the same time, many of them are not risk takers. Many of them just like to play it safe. I know, man. They try to school me, fam. Yeah, but you're not a risk taker, so you can't chat to me. Really and truly, you can't chat to me. Yeah, you don't step out of your comfort zone. Yeah, you think success is working, earning money, and just buying properties. That is not success. Yeah, constantly trying to improve yourself, mastering your weaknesses, stepping outside your comfort zone, taking risks. That's success. That's success. What do you mean my screen's black? Nah, fam, it's not black. Nah, fam. Dulce David, you might need to come out of the thing and then. Nah, fam. Dulce David, you. Shit. Nah, fam. Dulce David. Oh, shit. Yeah. I forgot about that one, because I was supposed to cancel it. Yeah, I'm going to. Right, that video should get deleted now because what happened was that video, the YouTube studio, where I'm able to delete that second live stream that I was just messing about with, it froze up on me, so I just came out. But I don't understand why the internet's moving so slow. I've actually got a Cat6 cable plugged in because I've learned with live streams and that, yeah, all this Bluetooth and wireless stuff, forget it. Yeah, you need wires. So I got an auxiliary cable. So this is the setup, yeah. Hold on. I've got my charger plugged into the speaker. I went into my car. I got my auxiliary cable. I plugged one end of the auxiliary cable into the loudspeaker and the other end of the auxiliary cable into my actual phone, my JY's phone. Where's my? I got 52% on the battery. Should be all right. So yeah, where was I? Yeah, older people, they're wiser. They got more experience. But a lot of them, you can't really take any advice from if they're not the type of person to go out there and take risks, step out of their comfort zone. Like, they will tell you, oh, don't make this mistake, don't make that mistake. But What information, what life experience can they give you to teach you to step out of your comfort zone and take these risks? I know, man. Oh, like, why don't you work for another few years and then save up more money? Like, this is a man's told me this, yeah? And it's good advice, it's safe advice, but safe don't get you to success. Like, a man said to me, yeah, why don't you just work for another few years and save up even more money? Now, more than likely, I won't be able to get another job where I can save up like 25 grand in 4 months or whatever it was, more than that. But yeah, I probably won't be able to get another job just like that I can with that kind of potential. But let's say if I work for the next year or something, I could easily save up 20 grand in a year because you know how much I can earn, how much I can save because how I manage my money. So if I'd done that for another 2 years, save up 40 grand, maybe 50 grand or whatever. Right? He was suggesting, yeah, why don't you do that? But you can always make more money, but you can't always make more time. I do not want to be looking back when I'm 30 years old in 2 years' time and thinking, fuck, man, you know what? I should have lost money and potentially have stayed stagnant for a little bit and work on myself and do what I want to do rather than just earn money. Like, you can always earn money in it. Like, this is people's problem, innit? Yeah, they just think about money. No, you need to take risk and invest in yourself, and the money will come. The money will come. Yeah, like me, I'm at a position, I've got a skill and a trade. No matter what happens, when I'm 35 years old, I can still get paid a good rate. So I don't need to be worrying about earning all this money at 28, 30 years old. That money, that job opportunity as being an electrician, electrical tester will always be there, innit? Yeah? But this opportunity, being a YouTuber, getting myself out there and stuff like that. But I don't want to be no 40-year-old man featuring on This Morning, talking to fucking Philip Schofield and these men. No, fam, I want to be that young boy on, This Morning and this program and that program and that. And like, yeah, fuck this young guy. Like, yeah, I want to be that young guy. I don't want to be that 40-year-old guy or that 35-year-old guy. Like, 35 is still quite young, but I want to be as young as I can when I'm on these programs. Yeah? And I want people to be sitting there like older people, I don't know them, but they're viewers and that in their yard. I want them to be sitting like, who the fuck taught this guy? Like who's his mum? Like, who's his dad? Like, who schooled him? I want to be that guy. Yeah. Obviously, I am that guy. I just ain't on those platforms. But trust me, yeah, you don't want to be too old. Yeah, again, you're never too old. But trust me, take the opportunity now. Don't wait till you're like 50 years old. Oh, yeah. Because what happens is you save up this money this year, you save up money that year, and then you're like, oh, yeah, let me just save up a bit more money. And you're always chasing the wind. Yeah. You're saving money, you're earning money. Yeah, you're buying properties, but buying properties ain't going to get you to that level. Buying properties ain't going to get you to that level. If you're buying properties and that's your sole aim and only aim, it's probably because you want to live a comfortable lifestyle. Well, I'm telling you now, if you aim for a comfortable lifestyle, one, at worst, yeah, obviously you're not going to get it, but at best, yeah, you'll get that comfortable lifestyle, but what have you really achieved? Yeah, like life is more than just flipping buying properties, man. Yeah, like step out of your comfort zone, man. Like leave your mark on this earth. Be admirable person. Yeah, you don't want to be Mr. Kennedy with 6 properties and that, and yeah, he's passed them down to his children and his nah, man. You want to do something better than that, man. Yeah, you want to be known as that guy that inspired the world, or even if you're a fucking motorbike racer or something like that, like, man. Trust me, man. So like when I listen to certain older man, bro, I got a fucking uncle. Yeah, this man has not. I feel like slapping him right now as I say this. I've got an uncle, pensioner age, 60 something. Yeah, couple years ago, he tried to tell me, why would you want to leave Holmes for Haringey? That's a comfortable job. Like he was talking like I was mad. He was talking like it was boggling his mind as to why I wanted to leave Holmes for Haringey and spread my wings. Like he couldn't understand it because he is a basic person. He is a basic thinker. Yeah? He's a simple-minded person. Right? He thinks a good lifestyle is just owning your own house. Yeah, he probably don't even think that. 'Cause he don't own his own house anyway. Yeah, but he probably thinks, oh, just buy your own property, earn 30 grand a year, and get married. That's a decent lifestyle. But that's below standard. That's nothing. That's nothing to aspire to. Like really and truly, like if I even told him I was on 30 grand a year, he'd be like, you're 24 years old on 30 grand a year. Why would you give up that job to go out there and spread your wings? But if I listened to him, you think I would have been earning 10 grand a month at my workplace? No. Let me break down something to you right now, yeah? When I was at home to Haringey, the maximum I could have saved is about 12 grand a year, earning 1900 per month, yeah? Outgoings are about 9 bills, save a grand a month. Certain months more, certain months less, yeah? Car need fixing, bike need servicing, yeah? But certain times when I do private work, so I get more money in it. Boom. So if I stayed at home to Haringey, from 2017, 2018, 2019, yeah, I would have saved 30 grand in that time, potentially. You know, between September 2017 and September 2018, I went in and out of jobs. Remember I made that video, the live stream I was talking about, I was getting fired, yeah? I had a employment lifespan of 4.5 weeks, yeah, because I got fired from so many jobs. You know, in that year, getting fired from job. You know, in that 1 year of getting fired from about 10 jobs in 1 year, I saved 19 grand. So I fucked around and spent more time looking for jobs and unemployed in that 12-month period than working, and I was able to save up 19 grand. The following year, I was able to save about 25 grand. Now, if you add those 3 years, so 30 grand, yeah, is what I would have earned in that 3-year period, right? 30 grand was what I would have saved in that 3-year period being at home to Haringey, yeah, as opposed to 19, call it 20 plus 25, that's 45. So I've saved more money fucking about and getting fired from job to job rather than just sitting and chilling at one workplace, one employment place. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, but there's certain people out here, they're programmed to just go to school, get a job, earn money, buy a house, have kids, die. No, fam. No, fam. Do you know what? You can't let that scare you, man. I'm not saying you're scared, but you can't let that kind of stuff scare you, man. Listen, don't listen to your lecture, yeah? I don't know this guy, obviously, but more than likely, yeah? Now, I'm not disrespecting no one who's a lecturer. We need people to lecture people, innit? Yeah? If no one was a lecturer, then no one could go to uni because there'll be no one to teach them and give them lectures, innit? Yeah? What I'm saying is, if he's just a lecturer, which he probably is, right? He ain't really stepping out of his comfort zone. Yeah. Now, to be fair, I did have a lecturer before, Dr. Tom Frank at my uni. He actually had his own business as well, like a little fish and chip shop that he did back in the day or whatever, innit? Yeah. But more than likely, if he's a lecturer, he ain't got no business on the side. Yeah, actually, to be fair, I did have another lecturer who was talking about having a business on the side or whatever. So that's why when I was in my lectures, he used to always ask me questions about the vending machine business. But let's say, right, most lecturers, most teachers in that, right, they ain't looking to step out of their comfort zone. You can't take advice from someone like that. Yeah, someone like that, right? If you said to them, yeah, you know, I want to try out this business, I want to do this, I want to step out my comfort zone, they'll say, no, just find yourself a nice, stable job and be an ordinary person. So when a man's telling me, oh yeah, graduating to recession, job prospects will look bleak, don't worry about that. Just make sure you finish your studies, innit? Yeah. Make sure that the time that you've invested in your studies is worth it. Yeah. There's nothing worse than people half completing a course. You waste your time in it. Yeah. Now there's some people half complete a course and they get some amazing job and they earn a lot of money in it. Yeah. Fine. You were fortunate, but that says a lot about your character if you don't finish things off. Yeah. You don't want to be a half a David. Yeah. You want to be the full dose of David, 100%. Yeah. So yeah, wherever you start, make sure you finish it, fam. Anyway, Brandon, what do I think about moving out, fam? Stay in your house, yeah, with your parents as long as possible, innit? But yeah, if you want to call in, innit? Feel free to call in. Yeah, anyone watching this right now, whether you're on the live stream or the replay, one sec. Oh yeah, it's in the description. Trust me, I don't even know the number, you know. Yes, man, like so. Back in the building, man. But yeah, it don't even matter if you're older or younger, innit, blood? If you're at your parents' house, yeah, save your money. Save your money. Yeah? And there's certain people out here, right? They want to move out for the wrong reasons. Oh, I need my independence. Hopefully we have no issues with this thing now today, yeah? Because I got all the, like, this is one thing, yeah, I've learned, yeah? Use wires, don't use wireless Bluetooth and that. So I bought myself a Cat6 cable, I've got my auxiliary cable plugged into the loudspeaker and then into the phone. I ain't playing around, yeah? I come prepared, fam.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, what's up?
Yeah, I was just listening to what you were saying, you know, about living a comfortable lifestyle, like people that they just get married and have kids and they just settle down and all that shit. I think personally, that's like a conventional matrix way of living, and I think most people, the reason why they're not successful is because they don't take risks. Like they're not willing to burn their money away to actually try something. Like for example, let's say you start a YouTube channel and like you're not seeing results in it, but you could maybe upgrade your equipment or something. Like some people aren't willing to do that. They're not willing to try different things, or they're not willing to fail. Like you should be failing all the time, like and be trying things out. I think in your 20s it's like a trial. Like you pretty much just try things, try and see if this works, if that works, to eventually find something that works.
I feel like I'm talking to Jay Wise, fam. No, but trust me, fam, blood. If you're in your 20s, hopefully you don't have no kids. This is to everyone, yeah? If you're in your 20s, hopefully you have no kids. Hopefully you're still living at your parents' house. Hopefully you're earning a little decent money from your job or whatever. Yeah? You got a functional brain, functional body. Yeah, the world is your oyster. Yeah, you should be taking risks like a madman. Yeah, because you got no dependence. If you fail, if you go broke, you still got a roof over your head. Yeah, unless you got some fuckery parents that will kick you out if you lose all your money. Yeah? This is the perfect opportunity to go out there and try and conquer the world whilst you're in your 20s, because most people are in their 20s messing around. And most people don't really engage a brain cell until 32, 35 or something like that. So these people were in their 20s. So these 30-year-olds and these 40-year-olds who were in their 20s, they just pissed around. But a next man might be taking risks in that when he's in his 20s. Even if he's not necessarily being successful, he's learning stuff. He's making those mistakes. You don't want to start when you're 35, because when you do, although 35 is not old, you're going to look back and think, fuck. Like even today, I've said it plenty of times, I wish I started this YouTube thing 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I'm a bit wiser now, a little bit, but pretty much I would be regurgitating the same shit. Because I thought this way a long time ago, but I never even thought about jumping on YouTube. But then again, there's man who jumped on YouTube when they were 38, 39. And I'm thinking, I'm glad I'm not there. So, yeah.
Yeah. Like even I'm going to start YouTube and make similar videos to what you're making, like about self-improvement, life, women, and things like that, like kind of similar to King Richards.
Yeah.
So like in future, I'll definitely collab with you and stuff because I know how to edit videos and production and all that shit. Like I'm not gonna do it now because I'm focusing on this like IT course thing, but I am gonna start making videos as well. But yeah, what you said is interesting because when you're like, if you live a comfortable lifestyle, I think a lot of people just want to live a comfortable lifestyle. I think a lot of that is linked to women. I think, I think some guys, they live their lives for women. So everything about them is for women. So they may, finance a car, they may be saving up for a mortgage, but it's all really for a sole purpose that is not going to benefit them any sort of way. Like, buying a house just for a woman. Like, first of all, you should be doing things for yourself. But you should be like, I think some people are not born for greatness, are not born to be great or born to be at the top of their level. Like, they just want to be mediocre and live a normal life. And this is why, like, I firstly think saving your money is good, but within that year, there should be something that you're doing that's related to where you really want to be, or something that you're really passionate about, like YouTube or something. Writing a book, writing an ebook, going out making videos and stuff like people should be doing that. But I think if you just have a vision for a comfortable lifestyle, that's pretty much a boring life. But I think what you said as well, like some people need to be lecturers. I think some people are just born to just do that so that other people can shine and be the best. So people are here for certain reasons. Some people are here to be followers and employees. Some are here to be leaders and risk takers. And I think people are scared to take risks because they have a scarcity mindset and they don't want to lose money. So I think a lot of it is to give attachment because they're attached to money, they're attached to materialism. They don't want to lose these things and they still want to be comfortable. So any sort of loss they take is going to make their mind explode because they're just attached to things.
Yeah. Do you know what you said, right? It makes you laugh as well because obviously I talk about, everyone should be a boss and that, but really and truly, not everyone could be a boss. So this ain't for everyone, obviously. Not everyone could be a boss because who's going to work for the company, or like not everyone could be a leader because you need followers to be a leader and that, innit? But at the same time, there's no way you could be settling for mediocrity. Like there's people out here, they're just comfortable with just living an average lifestyle. And I just don't get it. I just like, even if someone presented me a crystal ball and said, this is going to be your future. Yeah. You're going to have a nice, comfortable, stable job, earning 80 or 100 grand a year. You're going to have a couple properties, drive a nice car in a detached house, upsell, whatever, in it. Yeah. That's you. No, fam. I'm not interested. Like for me, that is too easily achievable. Like I can achieve that easily. So I want to be out here killing myself. Yeah, not literally. I ain't gonna slit my throat, but I want to be out here really like stretching myself and like working towards my full potential rather than just settling for mediocrity. Yeah, obviously, someone has to do the lecturing and that. It ain't gonna be me, fam. Yeah, it ain't gonna be me doing the lecturing or doing the basic job. I'll leave that to someone else. Yeah, obviously, not everyone could be a boss. Yeah. But more people need to be striving to be a boss and stop settling for, I just work at a 9 to 5 and live comfortably. Because I was going to say you're going to regret it. Certain people do, certain people don't. But you don't want to be like one of them pensioners. Like today, I went out to the front just to check how much gas I got, an electric. I don't want the live stream to cut off. I got like £7 on electric. It's one of them little idiot things where you put the key and you have to top it up. So I got £7 or whatever in it. So next time I go out, I'll go and top it up. And I was thinking to myself, like, there's old people out here, like I say a couple of times in the live streams, they're like, boy, this electric better last, because I ain't got no money to top up the gas or electric. Like I have to weigh up which one's more valuable to me, like the gas or the electric. Like these are the same pensioners who are 60, 70 years old, who've been on the planet for a solid 40 years, 30 years, just coasting along, working at Sainsbury's, going on 2 holidays a year. And they wonder why they ain't got nothing. That's why, fam. You settle for mediocrity. And as harsh as it sounds, I don't feel sorry for them. Now, obviously, if I went into someone's house and, I see them living rough or whatever, I would feel sympathy for them, maybe. But when I really deep it and I check it, well, what have you been doing over the last 30 years? You had a healthy body, but you spent most of your time at the pub or burning weed or just working a 9 to 5 and then coming home and chatting to your friends on the phone. You should have been out there doing extra things. Yeah? We're here to succeed. We're here to push the boundaries, not just settle for mediocrity. And so, yeah, man.
Yeah. That's true. I think a lot of people like just drift in their life. They just coast along, and they don't have any kind of, they may have like, this is the thing. I think there's different types of ambitions. Like people have an ambition, but the ambition they have is just a conventional life. So let's say you have an ambition, let's say, I don't know, to get a job that pays well. Okay, you've got a job that pays well, but you're not really, okay, you're just doing that, and you probably will do that for the rest of your life, but you're not really striving for anything else, anything greater than that. Like people are just striving to substantial things, or be becoming a manager at McDonald's or something, or a manager at a bank, which is not bad, but when you look at that person's lifestyle, they've got kids, they're married, but there's nothing great about them. I think in life you only have one chance, you only have one shot. So wouldn't it be great to try and be who you really want to be? Like I personally like making YouTube videos. Like I used to make YouTube videos in the past in other genres and stuff, but it wasn't really like I found out like I wanted to do YouTube videos pertaining to self-improvement, life, and things like that. And that's something I really want to do. And I think some people don't know what they really want to do. They're just content with working a job that pays them a lot of money, but they don't really like do anything outside of that job. They don't do anything else, or they don't want to do it because it's not giving them any money. Like the money will come. You're gonna have to maybe accept that you're gonna maybe have to go years without making money in some cases, but it will come. But as people aren't willing to do that.
That's what I'm saying, fam. Like that's why I don't mind. Like what, the last 8 months, I ain't been making no money over the last 8 months. Well, look at idiot lights, selling lights here and there, whatever. And I ain't been making no 8 months. But you know what? I don't mind not making no money for a bit, because one day this shit will pay off. It might not pay through YouTube. It might pay through the book. It might pay through going on TV. Oh, get this guy in school. Like, we don't give a fuck. We don't care about how much millions of followers he has or he hasn't got. Can this guy teach young people to better themselves? Yes. We don't care if you got 1 follower on YouTube or 10,000 or 10 million. Yeah, like all these big YouTubers with millions and millions of followers. But what can they teach young people? Can they teach young people to better themselves? Can they teach young people? Do you know what? Yeah. Hopefully you don't go down the wrong route, but even if you do, you can bounce back. Like I'm the proof. This is why I felt compelled to jump on YouTube, innit? Because people think it's hard out here, and it's not. Like there's certain people, they've been on the right path their whole life. They've never been a criminal, and they're only at a certain level, and they're like 35, 40 years old. And I've been a criminal. I've fucked up my life. I've gone backwards and gone forwards, and now I'm past you. Like there's people I know in my life, I've passed them, and I've gone down the wrong route, and you're older than me. So it just goes to show, like, people just settle for mediocrity and they just waste their time coasting along, man. You can always bounce back. Always bounce back. No matter if you fail, it's not an issue. Yeah? It's about how you overcome adversity, or how you conquer adversity, as my book's gonna be called. Yeah.
I completely agree. Like there's other people that make videos similar to, like for example, the Alpha Male Strategies, people like that. They before they started that, before they got into the position, they were in terrible positions. Like even if you look at Alpha Male Strategies, he didn't become successful until he was like 39 or whatever, how old he is. So like, I think some people want things straight away. Like I think it's good to want it straight away, but you need to understand it might not happen straight away. And I think young people, like around my age, like I'm born in 1996, and people born around that age, they want things straight away. And I think some people are impatient, they have yet to find themselves that they're doing something that they thought they wanted to do, but they're too attached to it, so they don't really want to change it, or they're not really they're living above their means, putting themselves to. I think it's better to own stuff, so that you're more free to actually try things you want and use that money that you're getting to put into something you really want to do, instead of adhering yourself to debts. You know, I think some people are too scared. They need to use things outside of themselves than themselves as well. You know, I think that's interconnected with dating as well. People feel they need money and all this stuff to attract women. It's not really true, you know, and that could be linked to someone's success. They feel they need to do this or do that or look like this or look like that to get success.
Yeah. You know what? You see, it's for my overnight success. Yeah. So on my birthday, obviously, I was down in Edmonton. So I was on my estate with one of my brethren and that, and was with my next brethren as well. So one of my brethren said, yeah, you know, like, I think he even said something about people younger than us or older, one of the two. They're just obsessed with like overnight success. At the end of the day, everyone's like that. Like this is why Caribbean shops. Are you Jamaican?
Yeah,
yeah. Well, yeah, it don't matter anyway, yeah. But these Caribbean shops that open up, bro, before the sign even get dust on the Ras Clark sign outside the shop, they've already shut down because these lot are thinking short term, high prices and make money fast and that. Yeah, they're even willing to say, okay, boom, we're not even looking to get no results for 5 years, or we're happy to not make no money for 5 years to get ourselves established. Yeah? So I think, you know, it ain't just the age thing, you know, or even culture, ain't it? A lot of people just think overnight success. Yeah, like everyone when they release their first video on YouTube, they think, yeah, they're gonna wake up in the morning and have 1 million views, fam. You'll be in for one shock, boy, I tell you. Right, you release a video, I see 1 view, and you're like, rah, there's only one person in this world or something like that. But yeah, so everyone wants overnight success, man. But you just need to be willing to put in the work and be patient, man. But the one thing you said as well about the house and stuff like that. You know, unfortunately, we are hardwired to want to be providers and that. But that don't mean that we shouldn't be trying to fight the hard wiring or whatever, innit? Because really and truly, yeah, there's always a part of us who are what were hired to be like providers and that, and be like the man that's supposed to be the backbone of the family and that. And to a degree, yeah, but I ain't looking after no woman. Like TV has programmed us to get a wife and make her sit at home and live for free and that. Nah, fam. Not in the JY's house, fam. Not in this show. There ain't no woman sitting down for free, fam. Nah.
This is why religious women and women with low body counts think no. Well, religious women, not. You know what I think? I think, you know, I like women that work and stuff and have their own money is good, but I like it if they acknowledge the fact that you're the leader. Now the thing is with women who like stay at home wives or things like that, that's completely useless because they're a detriment to you and they more than likely want kids, so you have to pay for them and the kid. And you know, there could be numerous rights of problems with that. Like it's better. I think it's better to get someone who actually will help you in your business, you know. But I think a lot of people aren't really adept to that. Like I think a lot of people in relationships are really with a woman who doesn't do anything for them or doesn't want to do anything for them. Which is basically the equivalent, which is basically similar to getting a woman who's just a stay-at-home wife, but it's just you're with someone who's working, but they're not doing anything for you. They don't want to help you in anything in a business. So in other words, they're just useless.
There are certain women out here, right? They have been programmed or schooled by I don't know who. Maybe the devil. I don't believe in the supernatural, nothing like that. But there's certain women out here, they believe, oh, I must just go to school or whatever because it's just a done thing. And I'm going to get a husband and just sit down. And that's me for the next 50 years of my life. No, I won't be that husband, unfortunately. Yeah. You go find someone else to, like, there's nothing wrong with a woman wanting to nurture the children and stuff like that. But like I mean, I don't care about relationships or nothing like that, innit? Yeah. But let's say a man was in a proper relationship and had a family and that, yeah. Yeah, maybe for a little bit, but you need to get yourself to work, man. You ain't gonna be here some kept woman. No, fam. Nah, there's some women out here that they feel like they're supposed to be kept women. Yeah, those are the type of women with little to no ambition. They just want to sit on their ass and play accountant. Women out here who feel like they need to control a man's finances. A man will get paid from work. He don't go into his account. He goes into his wife's account and then she breaks off local food for him and then say, yeah, this is your pocket money. That ain't happening to me, fam. No way. I'm a grown ass man. I manage my own finances.
Yeah. I think like managing your own finances, like what you said in the last issue. When you're with someone, you still should have a single mindset, like you're on your own. You shouldn't be think. Like I feel like some men, they think from two minds. They think from the mind of I'm with this person, so they think from that perspective. You know, at the end of the day, you can't really trust anyone, and things don't last forever. Relationships are temporary. And if you're like me, you know, not really going to get married, or probably not going to have kids, I don't even know, but I'm definitely not going to get married. You know, that means that I have to focus on other things, and it makes things easier. But when you're someone who desires to get married or something, that's something that you're going to be focusing on, and that affects other areas of your life. So you may not really feel like you can take risks, because the only way you can take risks in a marriage with your career and things like that, if the person you're with is willing to help you in your business and help you make money, and if they have money, they're putting money into what you're doing. You know, look at Jeff Bezos. His wife helped him with Amazon. He became even more richer. Yeah, they divorced, but like she's part of the reason why he became even more wealthier. So it's beneficial to be with someone like that, but most people don't think like that.
Boy, but there's certain men out here, right? Like they treat their wives or their wives or whatever like they're their mum, blood. Like no. Trust me, I know girls here. They felt like there was a mum, they felt like there was a maid, they felt like everything else but a flipping sex object. I'm not saying that women are sex objects like that, but they felt like their husband was their little boy, their little son. Because there's certain man, they just depend on their woman, man. Like so you got both ends of the spectrum. You got man who have wives that don't do jack shit, and then you got man who just depend on their wife for everything, and then they treat their wife like their flipping mum. They might as well just be breastfeeding off the girl. Yeah? Like I know girls that have told me that before, and like they felt like they was their boyfriend's mum.
Yeah, I think it's to do with the culture as well. I think it's for example, like if you look at Nigerian culture, it's usually the woman usually doesn't work. The man is the provider, like literally the provider. She doesn't work. She does nothing other than cook and clean, but that's it. She doesn't contribute towards anything financially. When you look at like Somali culture, it's kind of similar. If you look at Muslim culture, it's basically like that. You know, the man is the leader, but also the provider, but he's paying for everything. The woman doesn't pay for anything. But when you look into westernized cultures, you're more likely to see like a business marriage or business relationship. Like I know I like there's certain things in westernized civilizations that I don't agree with, but one thing I do like in westernized civilizations is that women usually have money, you know what I'm saying? Like they have their own shit. And even though they may not agree with giving you money or helping you with your business, you may be able to find one who's very ambitious and makes a lot of money and has their own business, and they might come around and be like, oh, I really like you. I'm going to help you in your business. I'm going to give you £5,000 for this. Yeah, I'm going to write you a book. I'm very good at maths. I'm good at accounting. I'll be your accountant, or I'll write you a blog and I'll put money in this. You're more likely to find a woman in this society who does that than the societies back in other countries like Nigeria or East Africa or Middle East that are willing to do that.
Yeah, so basically you're saying that the Western women have something to bring to the table more than likely, because obviously them women in other cultures have just been schooled. You must nurture, and that's it. No, like me, I don't care about all this family raising and stuff like that, but a woman must have something to bring to the table. Come on, fam. Yeah, you must have something to bring to the table. Like for me, what if I died during a line of duty? Yeah. Forget about life insurance so you get paid out and that. And boy, let's just touch on a quick subject as well. There's certain women out here, they hire hitmen to kill their husbands, to get paid out from life insurance. Yeah. But I've seen a video. I'll talk about that in a sec. But yeah. So what if I die during the line of duty? Yeah. Like my children should be able to still live the same lifestyle. I don't want to take them out of private. I don't want you to take them out of private school because I've died and now you ain't got the funds. So now they're in state school and now they're mixing with their own people and that. So a chick needs to be able to bring something to the table as well, man. Like if man was looking to have a family and be like that, man. But yeah. So I saw this video where this woman basically she thought she was hiring a hitman, but basically she was paying a fake policeman basically. And as soon as she exchanged £50 as a deposit to get her husband killed, they arrested her and then she went to jail.
Wow, that's crazy.
Fam, the MGTOW, you know what MGTOW is, isn't it? The MGTOW community would have went mad if they saw that video, fam. Fam, my mum showed me something. This young rapper, Young You, like 2019 or something like that. You know, like one of them light skin boys with them funky dread hairstyles or something like that. Yeah. Did he kill his mum or did he try to kill his mum? Either or either, it don't matter, fam. Just to get his mum's money for life insurance, fam. Like, fam, does money really mean that much to you that you want to take out your own mother? That's you are the boy. That's you know, like they make jokes and say, yeah, man's next level savage and that. That is just cold hearted. Your mum, you know. Your mom, I wouldn't even flick my mum in the face for money. You know what I mean? Like, that's my mother, man. Like, you gonna take, like, bro, to go and write off your mum, kill your mum, you know, for money. Boy, you're cold-hearted, boy.
Some people are evil, you know. I mean, I think when it comes to money and things like that, a lot of people are obsessed with money because if we're honest, what people want is money, you know. And some people are predisposed to do anything for money. So there's people, you know, once if you're a person who commits a lot of crimes and you rob people and you're constantly on the street doing that, your brain, the neurological systems in your brain get used to that. So every time you're out in public, you're more likely to commit that. It's like you get an adrenaline rush, like you think in your mind, like, oh, if I do this, I could win this money. I do this money because you know no one's gonna do it other than you because you're taking a risk and you know there's a chance that you could rob someone or rob this place and get a lot of money from it. So, but when it comes to someone killing your parent or a loved one for money,
it's just mad.
It's really to do with, you know, excitement and just the anticipation, and people might, you know, the person might think this is the last chance in my life to do this, and it's just the fact that the person just doesn't care. And it is quite an evil thing,
fam. Like, and you know these man, like it don't even matter what the money would be for. I don't care if the money, you could use the money to save your child's life. Yeah, you don't kill your mom to take money to save your child's life. Yeah, but these men are not even using the money for anything positive. Yeah? These men are going hack. Like, obviously it's America, innit? But if this was a UK, man are going Hakkasan, Lockham, Fendi, red bottoms, yeah, flashy car. Like, this is what a man wants money for, because obviously you the reason why you want that money so quick is because you want to live a fast lifestyle. Yeah, that's why you're willing to take it to that level. Yeah, so you're gonna just spend it on foolishness. You're gonna spend it on foolishness. You want to take out your mum, and I know it's just for bullshit, for gyal. Boy, they need to lock him up and throw away the key, as my mum would always say, man. That's mad. That is mad. A man's mother, boy. I don't care what his mum's done to him. I don't care if his mum's come at him with an axe. Like, maybe if his mum threw acid in his face or something, yeah. But I don't care what his mum's done to him, yeah. You want to take out your mum for money. Okay, only in America. You know what I mean? Only in America, man. They come up with these crazy stories and that. Yeah, people, money. But as I say, you know, I made a video talking about money is the root of all evil. Like, that's the name of the video, but it's not. People are the root of all evil. Yeah. That guy there is an evil person. Yeah, because there's plenty of people that know their parents, their wife, or you know, if a chick's got a husband, they know they got X amount of money that would be coming to them if the person passed away through the life insurance, and they would not harm one hair on their head. So
Yeah.
It's not the money that drives them. Like they are just generally evil people, innit? That's it. Like that boy that took out his mum for the money, he needs to be a hitman. Yeah. Like that's his profession, isn't it? You're a cold-hearted person. Like that's it. You have no remorse. You don't care. You're straight up evil, fam.
Yeah. That's that's pretty much that's evil. Like, what do you think about like minimalism?
What, as in living a minimalistic lifestyle?
Yeah.
Oh, fam, you're talking to the king, fam. God, listen, let me tell you something, yeah? Look, you see here, yeah? That's my living room, fam. I don't have no furniture in my living room. Yeah? Not because I need to save money. Like, first and foremost, I'm here in this house to work. This is not a chill out pad or nothing like that. Yeah. But me, I'm a minimalistic man. Yeah. So this is why I have my Honda Civic outside. Yeah. When I could have a better car and that. Yeah? Me, I live a minimalistic lifestyle, innit? I ain't out here buying clothes every weekend and that. That's not me. Yeah? But this is what, like, there's certain people, they can't, I don't even know if you want to call it make the transition, yeah. There's certain people out here, they can't downgrade their lifestyle. But then they wonder why they get to 40 years old and they ain't got a property or they ain't got this, they ain't got that. Like, why? Yeah, so they're not willing to downgrade their lifestyle, aren't they? Yeah, they need to live a maximized lifestyle rather than a minimalistic lifestyle.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. I think a lot of it is circumstance. Like, I'll be honest, in my circumstance, I don't really pay much rent, if I'm honest with you. I grew up in a single parent household. I don't pay much, if anything, but I've failed and made a lot of mistakes. But I've been wasting time dating and things like that. But now that I've realized my circumstance, there is a chance for me at 24 to do better. And I think when people are in messed up circumstances where they're paying a lot of money to live, you know, they're not going to be able to maybe do the things they want to do. Or if they're living by themselves and they're renting, like me personally, I don't believe in renting. I don't like renting. I think renting is pointless, in my opinion. I think it's better to just buy somewhere, or put a mortgage down for something. But I think some people, they're living some sort of ritual where they're working a crap job, you know, probably getting 1,200 a month, and their rent is at 700, and they're all the money's coming out of their account, and they're not able to save anything, and they're in a situation where they can't move back to their parents. So that's kind of like a fucked up situation.
Fuck that, man. I would hate to be on, would you say 1,200 and they rent 700, yeah?
Yeah.
So your rent 700, that's probably not your gas and your utilities paid for. Bro, you are brass. Yeah, you literally like, but you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't even be on 1,200 a year. But imagine being on 1,200 a month. Imagine being on 1,200 and your rent is £700. Boy, that's mad, man. That's mad. But you literally wouldn't be. You would literally have to be cycling to work. Yeah, just so you don't go bust. Yeah.
Wow. That's the thing. I think cycling itself is a good thing that you mentioned. I think that does save money. And what you said in the last live stream, not financing a car, getting a cheap car. Like, I have an automatic license, so I only drive automatic one. Like, I looked at your car and it's not really that expensive. What is it, like £2,000 or something?
Yeah, well, yeah, you probably could get it for 2009. Mine's a 2009, so yeah, you probably could. Obviously, if it's like got mad high mileage, yeah, you could get one for 2,000. So yeah. But yeah, I bought mine for free. But yeah, you could get it for 2,000. Yeah. Just simple thing, fam.
Yeah, people. Like, I remember I went to the petrol station where I live, and there was this young boy. I don't know if he was young. I think he was younger than me. And I was just looking at the car. I could tell he didn't buy that. I could just tell he financed that. Because it was a typical Vauxhall I know, what was it, a Volkswagen Golf or Polo or something like that, and it's like a typical car that people want, you know what I mean? And I was looking at it, and it was a kind of, it wasn't new, but it was decent, and I could just tell he's financing it. And there was another guy who's younger than me, he had some SUV car, and he was obviously financing that. And I just think that's a big mistake that people make. I think people like that, you could just tell just by looking at them. I know it's not good to judge people, but sometimes when you look at people, you can kind of tell what lifestyle they live in. You can tell that they have a lot of friends, which is not bad in itself, but they have a lot of friends that probably don't even care about them, and they're just going out to clubs or going out to drinks, and they're wasting their money, not budgeting their money. You know, they're doing frivolous things. And you know, they're not really achieving anything. They don't want to achieve anything, and they're eating away at their bank account, you know, and they're probably working some crap job anyway. And this is why I think a lot of people in their 20s, I think a lot of people waste their 20s. I think a lot of people really do waste it because they live in a comfortable lifestyle, and they realize that I get, you know, I have some decent money come in. Let me just use that money on this. Let me use that money on this, because they got money to spare. So when you know you've got so much money to spare, but you couple that with a mind, with a brain that's not very smart, you end up doing stupid things.
Do you know what? You see these people in their 20s and they just feel like they have to live life. I feel like these people have lived like, have you escaped from the zoo or something? Have you been held in captivity where you feel like you need to be living this wild lifestyle and just I'm not saying don't enjoy yourself, but like these people just feel like they always need to be enjoying themselves and just out here living. I'm like, yeah, you're living for now, but you're just gonna make up for it when you're in your 30s. You know, like you have to make some sacrifice, innit? Yeah, like yeah, you're living the lifestyle now, but trust me, you're gonna make up for it when you're in your 30s, innit? And you don't want to be struggling, because then that's probably when you're gonna have kids as well. Yeah, so it's better to, like, as I said, like be minimalistic when you're in your 20s and that, and just be a bit more humble, so that when you're in your 30s and that's when you can live the lifestyle. Because trust me, there's bare people out here up until the age of like 33, 34, 35. Oh yeah, they're driving that flashy car, innit? Yeah. Check back with them when they're 50 years old. Yeah, when they're 40 years old. Yeah, see what car they're driving. Yeah. They ain't flossing like that. Trust me. They ain't flossing like that.
Yeah, it's very, man. Like I think some people just don't wake up. They never wake up. You know, I think a lot of it is peer pressure. A lot of it is addiction. It could be addiction to just women or addiction to a certain lifestyle. And I think a lot of people live life from reverse. So instead of going through shit and eating shit for a while to get to the luxury or to get to where you want to be, and that luxury doesn't necessarily have to be money. It could be you put in a position where, you know, you're making YouTube videos and you get a lot of views. And I think that's something that a lot of people want. You know, they want a YouTube channel that gets a lot of views, that gets a lot of, you know, subscribers, a lot of donations, everything like that. But they just want, you know, a life where they have a lot of cars, they have, you know, a lot of designer clothes and all this shit, and they could go wherever they want. But they're doing it in reverse. And I think a lot of it is to do with them not wanting to work a job that they hate to use that money. Like, I think a lot of people need to understand, when you work a job that you hate that pays you a lot of money, if it's lucrative, all you need to do is use that money and put that into what you really want to do.
Yeah, you know? And then one day you won't be working, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's the whole point of working a crap job, in my opinion. Like, I see working a crap job that pays a lot of money as a means to use that money in something you really want to do. Because if you work McDonald's or work a crap job or work no job and you try to do what you want to do without any sort of money, it's going to be hard to make it, because you need to put money into what you're doing, whether people like it or not. You have to, like, even with YouTube, you can pay for YouTube ads. You could, you know, things like that, which could help you get more views or whatever, you know. Let's say you want to design an app or something, you've got to pay someone to do an app for you. Or if you want to write an ebook, yeah, you can write an ebook, but there's certain things you got to pay for, or, you know, design a clothing label or to do with your brand. you need money for that. And when people try to do things like this in reverse without any money, they realize, shit, I need money. I need to go back to school. I need to do this, get this job or something. I'm not saying you have to go to school to get a certain job, because in IT, you don't need any degree to be making a lot of money. But people realize they need more than what they thought, more money than they thought they needed, and that money needs to be consistently put into your business. And that's the reason why people fail, because they're not willing to do that, or they're scared to do that, which goes back to people just saving their money. And nothing wrong with saving, but that money needs to be put to your business as well, man.
You see, so basically in life, there's always going to be reward available. It's either you work for it or you're going to be working to pay it off. Yeah? So there's people out here, right? When they were in their 20s, or maybe people in their 30s as well, but when they were young, they could have maybe been humble and worked for a nice flashy car and nice holidays. But what some people did was, instead of working and saving up for it and making that sacrifice, I'm just going to treat myself because I feel like I'm entitled to a treat. Well, first of all, if you ain't got the money, then how many hours you're working? You're not working enough hours, yeah? So you're not entitled to the treat. But what they will do is they don't want to work for it. They don't want to work for 5 years and not have a treat for 5 years. So they will accept the reward, but then they're going to be in debt. There's people mid-30s, 20 grand debt because of what car they're still paying off for a car that they were driving 5-6 years ago, that someone else has probably had and smashed it up and right off. Like, that car don't exist to them no more, but they're still paying off for it because they, as I said, it's either you're going to work for a reward or you're going to cheat and let it come to you without working for it. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to put in somewhere. You're going to pay it back, or you're going to work for it. Yeah. Me, I'll work for my rewards. Yeah. That's like me taking out a loan and then just spending stupid money here and there, whatever, innit? But you're going to make up for that. Yeah. No, save up your money and then go and buy the dumbness if you want. Don't go out and take. There's people out here financing clothes and stuff like that. Well, if you need to finance clothes, yeah, like, it's not for you, fam. Yeah, save up your money and then afford it. Yeah, but save up your money and then buy it. But even then, like, why you shouldn't need to save up money to buy clothes. Clothes, something that you wear. That's just something like, oh yeah, my paycheck, boom, I'm gonna go and buy some new clothes. If you're saving up to constantly, and you're always constantly saving up to buy clothes, right? There's an issue there. Yeah? That means those clothes are out of your league. Yeah. Why don't you save that money, put down a deposit? I know, man. 20 grand worth of clothes in their wardrobe. Bro, that's a deposit. You could have bought this, fam. But instead, you've got a wardrobe that's half the size of a room when you could have a flipping 3-bedroom house, bro. So you got a wardrobe that's got clothes in it that's worth 20 grand in one little room, yeah? When you could have a 3-bed house, yeah, and put a bunch of Zara clothes in it. But you'd rather fill it up with Moncler and Fendi and D Square than that. I don't get it. Like, but for me, there must be a maturity thing, because you wouldn't see people in their 40s doing that stuff. Yeah. Only little 25, 8-year-olds, 28-year-olds and stuff like that into that lifestyle. And like, as a great man said, yeah, you will truly be free once you don't care about that stuff. Yeah, that stuff is not helping you, fam. Really and truly, yeah, it is not helping you. Yeah, you think, yeah, man, like, there's better men out here. They wear all these flashy clothes and that, drive all these nice cars, and they still can't get laid. So what does that tell you, fam? You're just wasting your time, fam. Wasting your time, fam. Like, yeah, if you don't wear certain clothes, yeah, there's certain girls that ain't gonna mess with you, but that's not the average girl. Yeah, the average girl, you don't need to be wearing Moncler and Fendi and all of that bullshit. And more than likely, if a girl is just on that shit, she ain't got her head screwed on anyway. So you don't even want to mess with them. Although we ain't out here trying to look for wives or nothing like that, but still, man, nah. They're the type of girls that would be demanding you take them to, like, Lockham and Hakkasan and Tarshish on the first date. But we ain't going there on the first date unless man's got something already, you know?
Yeah, 100%. I think certain people in life are programmed to do things on purpose. like when you look at these videos and like, you know, you, King Richards and certain other people like me, like we've kind of gravitated towards each other. Like I feel like some people, I feel like life itself, like like nature kind of organizes people into certain categories. So like you see people who were lecturers, and things like that, they probably like that for a reason. Or you see women who just want to get married and have a mediocre life, or men who want to facilitate that. But they're there for a reason. I feel like people are assigned roles. You know, I'm not saying like it's to do with God or anything. I think it's to do with like nature. Like for example, you see, you know, certain animals do certain things, and then how it's all aligned and connected. I feel like it's the same with humans. Humans are assigned different roles, and they're assigned different roles to allow other roles to be more dominant or to be more expressive than the other roles.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. At the end of the day, right, there was always going to have to be leaders and followers and that, innit? Yeah. But man's just trying to show people, innit? Yeah, you don't even necessarily have to be a leader. You don't have to have a team behind you, but just live your own life, and like, you can be like you can be like a lone wolf or whatever, innit? Like when I say be your own boss, it don't mean CEO of this company. Yeah, no, fam. You could just do your own thing, fam. Like if you're a motorbike rider and you get paid 300,000 a year to race motorbikes, you ain't a boss like that. You're a boss of your own life, but you ain't leading, man. But you know what? Yeah, you're successful in certain way, car. You're earning 300 grand a year. Bam, buy a couple properties and that. Live off the passive income. Invest in other businesses and that. Like you're leading your own life, innit? Like you don't have to. I just don't believe in this working for man and all of this business. I don't feel like anyone is put on this earth to work for a next man. No, I would never subscribe to that lifestyle, man.
Yeah, I believe in being like a free agent, like being free, you know, to do what you want and to carve your own path in whatever you want. Like I believe you can make whatever you want. You could make them. Like I know a guy that from London, like he's 25 and he's a pickup artist, and he goes around teaching people how to approach girls or things like that, and he was able to make money from that. This guy from North London or something, I can't remember his name, but yeah, and he went to university for French, and he was making money from that, and he made his own name from that. So I feel like when you're not restricted from religion and certain things, you're able to do what you want. And even women, like I think it is a curse. I think some men are cursed forever when it comes to women because they feel like they have to be in a relationship, or they have to have kids, or they have to be married. These things are not bad, but when you're cursed and you're addicted to these things, it harms the other aspects of your life.
What do you mean cursed in terms of, because you said something about they have to be in a relationship or something?
Yeah, like some people feel like they have to be in a relationship, or they have to be married. It has to happen. You know what I mean? And if it doesn't happen, they're going to go crazy, or they're going to be upset, or it's going to affect them in a certain way.
Boy, I thought you was going to, because when you said the word cursed earlier, I thought you was going to say they feel like they can never get a woman, because there's certain men out here, they feel like they can't get a gal. Yeah. Maybe you need to become the best version of yourself before you can start getting gal. Why don't man then try that? Yeah? Oh, that's too difficult. So we rather go and binge over all these red pill video and black pill video and all this stuff and that. Why don't we try and become the best version of ourselves first? Yeah. Like, you know, Mike Tyson went 5 years, you know, without sleeping with a woman, you know. R.I.P. to that next woman in line. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, innit? The man went 5 years without touching a woman, you know. Like boy, I ain't trying to do that, innit? Yeah, but, you know, yeah, maybe go a year or something like that. Like, why not? Why not, man? Like, you know, if you take enough time out to hone in your craft and become the best version of yourself, yeah, one day you will have all the girls. You have all the girls. Yeah, there's man out here, right? They just spend all their time chasing gal and that, when really and truly they should have became a footballer, what they was destined to become. And really and truly, if they just became a footballer and they mastered their craft and became a successful footballer, they would have been in a position like, yeah, they ain't gonna be able to sleep with that much girls within the first few years. But once they become a footballer, women will just gravitate towards them. Like they're gonna gravitate towards them for the wrong reason. Like, oh yeah, you got money, but you just deal with them and then just keep it moving. It like they don't have to get your money. Yeah. So if they had the money and if they became successful, they would have their pick of women. But man, they would rather just flipping run around and chase women all day long instead of, honing their craft. As they always say, yeah, you will never lose women chasing. No, you will never lose. I can't remember. How does it go again? You'll never lose women chasing money, but you lose money chasing women. Yeah, 100%, 100%, fam.
Yeah. I think that is true. That is true. I think, guys, the sad thing is though, when you talk about self-improvement, guys, the problem is with certain self-improvement videos and people is they when you say that, they automatically think, okay, if I get this amount of money, yeah, okay, I'll get this money. Now all the girls are gonna come. All right, now I've got all this money. Yeah, I get this car, I get this. That's the problem with certain self-improvement, like gurus and people who make self-improvement videos. Is they don't actually understand what self-improvement is. Self-improvement is about self-improvement, self-improvement,
not money improvement.
Yeah, all this crap. This is the problem. This goes back to people thinking that you need money to get girls. What? Like I said, you can get money. That's great. Like you get as much money as you want and get a girl with that money, but that girl's gonna be with you just for your money. If that's something you want, then good luck.
Trust me, like I said in the last few years, I said it before, innit? Yeah, man, them should have like even a mental list. Like there's certain things that I want to be good at. Yeah, that's self-improvement, not this Mercedes and all that. But you could become a million. I know people right now, yeah, they could become a millionaire, but they ain't achieved nothing within themselves. Denzel Washington said, just because you're doing a lot more, don't mean you're getting a lot more done. I never understood what he meant by that straight away, yeah. But for me, like, yeah, you could buy 5 properties in that, but how have you improved as a human being? You get it? Like, are you stepping out of your comfort zone? Yeah, you got 5 properties and you got what, 4.5 grand coming in every month. But how are you improving as a human being? Yeah, have you just got money coming in? But do you possess skills? Do you possess knowledge that you can pass down and teach other people other than just business wise? Like, can you motivate people to become the best version of themselves? Like shit like that, yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah. You know what I think as well. Like, I think certain people are not coachable, and I think certain people naturally gravitate to things naturally, and I just think. It's like when we talk about self-improvement and things like that, it is a shame that people just think money. Self-improvement could be learning another language. It could be learning a certain skill. Now I will say this. Like the only thing that people stack in with money that I would say could be self-improvement is maybe like losing weight or getting more fit. Or something. Now, not necessarily building muscle, but just getting a bit more fit, maybe getting better at pull-ups or something like that, or learn how to be a muscle. I would say that is self-improvement because that's to do with yourself. But in terms of money and cars and things like that, or even buying a house, in my opinion, those things are things outside of yourself, which have nothing to do with yourself. So self-improvement could be learning a skill, like in terms of how to fix something, how to cultivate something, how to speak a different language, learning a certain skill online or something, a certain skill that where if you go to any other country, any place, that skill is going to be with you no matter what.
Fam, of course, losing weight and that is a part of self-improvement. But of lately, I've been thinking this: use it or lose it. Yeah, the reason why you get people who are 40 years old who can't sprint down the road and that, yeah, it's because they don't maintain their fitness. Yeah, like really and truly, if you're 50 years old, 60 years old, why can you not sprint down the road? Like, you're not disabled or nothing like that. Yeah, like it's because they're not using it. And I truly believe if you don't use it, you will lose it. Yeah, if you don't go running, yeah, you're gonna hit a point where you can't even get back that stamina. Yeah? Like it's so far away, right? You ain't even gonna be able to function. So for me, like exercising, I don't business about gym or nothing like that, but you should be a fit individual. Yeah, you don't have to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger or Mo Farah where you got unlimited stamina or nothing like that. But you need to be exercising, innit? Like even if it's just like twice a week. Me personally, I go every other day. So I went this morning. It's my day off tomorrow. The next day I'll be going. Yeah, I'm not stopping this fitness thing, like going running and that, because I'm starting to get on now, innit? Yeah? So I feel like, if you don't lose it, you're gonna use it. And as I always say, like in that video I made, Guilt Trip You, if you ain't seen it, yeah, there's people out here who are disabled who would love to be able to go running, but they can't because they're in a wheelchair. They might have had cancer, so their legs been amputated. Yeah, they would love to be in your position, innit? So if there's nothing wrong with you, bruv, go out and exercise, man. You have to. It's paramount, man. All this, like people, they always want to half exercise as well. I'm gonna go walking. No, you got two legs. You're 35 years old. What do you mean you're going out walking? Go and run. Go and run. What go on for you, man? You're not like Jabba the Hutt, man. Use it or lose it. Yeah, use it or lose it. This is why you got people who are 35 years old and that, and they're overweight because they just feel like, and they just give up, man. Have one that's the thing as well. And you have kids as well. That slows a lot of people down as well, man.
Yeah, I would. I definitely agree with you. When you have kids, that definitely does, and it ages you very, very quickly. I did research on that. It does age you very fast. And another thing, I think a lot of people are brainwashed in terms of they need to be massive. They need to have big muscles. Like you don't need big muscles. You being slim and being lean is more healthier than having big muscles because one, you're going to be able to maintain that, and you're going to live longer because you're leaner. When you're big, and it costs more money to maintain, and also you may not be naturally like that, so your body is going to be fighting to sustain the oxygen and the muscle mass for that weight. So really, when people talk about self-improvement, they think that you need to be huge, like people on steroids or people who are like bulky. No, man, you just need to be fit. You know what I'm saying? You just need to be healthy. If you're out of shape, then you could do body weight exercises and things like that. Like you could buy a bike and do bike riding, or even buy a weight vest and do body weight exercises and things like that.
For me, yeah, I hope some of these men are not trying to get big in the gym solely for gal, because I've been places like I remember one time I was in Enfield Nando's and some black kid came in, like he was big, yeah, and he was with some white girl, just like Chloe, like just some random white girl, blonde hair, blue eyes, yeah, look how short thing and she's big. And I'm thinking to myself, so you're in the gym murdering them iron bars, yeah, and this is the best thing that you could get. And there's me, like, obviously I ain't comparing myself to him, but I think to myself, like obviously there might be certain type of mans with a dead thing or whatever, really, yeah, like, there's certain manner with things that aren't really all that. But I think to myself, like, so that's the best thing that you got, and you've been murdering the gym. Yeah? And then you got men who are pushing drugs and they're banging the best things, man. So I hope these men are not going to the gym and killing themselves at the gym just to get a girl. Like, I hope it's generally for them. Because if it is to get a girl, yeah, they're wasting their flipping. That guy wasted his time. For you only see this girl, just some random girl, like you don't even expect to see these girls in London, like maybe like Sheffield or somewhere like that.
Yeah. That's the problem. Like you said, like it's better that people do things for themselves. Like I think that just shows people are not selfish. Like some people say they're selfish, but you're not really selfish. You're just doing because you're doing that for someone else. So that's really a validation.
Exactly.
Yeah. I feel like some people, like there are a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm selfish." That you have to be selfish, but you're not really selfish if you're doing that for other people. You're doing that for validation. And I think some of these people who are into self-improvement, they're in denial that they're actually doing things for other people because they haven't mastered the ability to just be alone. Now, I'm not saying get into a relationship is bad, that's fine, but you have to be fine being alone. And like kind of like if you look at monks and people like that, they're completely fine being alone, So that, when you master the ability to be alone, and you know how to entertain yourself when you're alone, Because with me, I kind of talk to myself things like that. I talk to myself a lot.
Fam, everyone talks to themselves, and if any of you lot watch this right now, you don't talk to yourself, you're lying. Yeah, you're lying. Everyone talks to themselves. Yeah, you wouldn't be normal if you didn't talk to yourself. Now, I don't mean a man's standing up at the brick wall, like, you know what I mean? We're not gonna get crazy out here, but everyone talks to themselves. But there's certain people, they don't catch it. Like, I see people walking down the road talking to themselves, and they're not mad people. Like, there's even one girl on my mum's road, nice girl, yeah. And my friend said, yeah, she's always walking down the road talking to herself. I'm like, yeah, whatever, really. And then one time I saw it, I was like, rah. Like, this is a normal functioning girl. Like, one of them girls that are flashy and that, like, she's not weird or nothing like that. But everyone talks to themselves. Come on, fam. Everyone talks to themselves.
Yeah, man. I think, like talking to yourself can keep you entertained and can stop you from being attached to things. Like, that for me is like the equivalent of doing drugs. Like, I think some people need drugs to distract themselves from people, because at the end of the day, it's a vice. So vices are a distraction. So when you do drugs, you drink. I'm not going to mention junk food, because I think, I personally don't see the problem with junk food, if I'm honest with you. Like, I like junk food, but I don't eat all the time. But I wouldn't say that's a vice. I would say drugs, alcohol, and women are things that, well, drugs are vices, but people do these things to distract them from life, from things that they're going through. But I think there's people out there that, like, for example, they break up with a girl, they end up doing drugs, and I think, like weed, and I think they do it because that's their way of escaping from reality.
Oh, come, bro, don't even get me started. Like, bro, that is terrible. Yeah, because I know people who their family members have passed away, and I've blasted them for doing drugs, and that's their brother that's died, but there's men out here who kill themselves, over gal. Like they hang themselves, over a girl. Fam, like, it's mad. It's mad. I get it, like, yeah, I get it, fam, but blood, you're gonna really take your life when really and truly in a year's time, yeah, you'll be over that girl. Or at least the feeling won't be as raw, you know what I mean? But that's what I mean. Like, the difference between a man and a woman, yeah, is logic over emotion. A girl, they just live in the moment. Oh, I'm gonna take my life. Yeah. If you're a logical man, you'll be like, you know what? Yeah, maybe I do want to take my life, but let me think about it for a couple months. Yeah. Let me think about it for a couple months, and if a couple months time comes, then I might, you know what I mean, innit? Yeah. Now, anyone watching this right now, don't take your life. Don't even think about waiting a couple months. Yeah. They're speaking hypothetically. Yeah. Don't want anyone take their life and leave a note and say, yeah, Jay White said this. This is the YouTube link when he said this. No. Yeah. But there's a man out here, right? At least they will think about it for a couple months, yeah. And really and truly, if you do think about it for a couple months, like, if you know what, yeah, let me just take some time and not do the mad thing, yeah. More than like, those people will still be here today, like that girl from that program that I always talk about. Yeah? She was all in her emotions and her feelings. She was living within the moment. If she just waited, what was it I said? I think 4 weeks or 6 weeks, she'll still be here. You know why? Because no one would give a fuck about what happened to her. What she done to her boyfriend, because the whole world was in a pandemic, or a plandemic as they call it. Yeah? So no one would have cared that, oh, she got arrested and she lost her job or whatever. No one would have business. Yeah? But she was living in the moment. If she had just waited, I think it was like 3 or 4 weeks, if she just waited a couple months, she would still be here today. But her emotion took over her logic, and that's why she's dead.
Yeah. Like, women are very emotional, and it's a shame. No, it's not a shame. That's what am I talking about? Yeah, that's just human nature. Women are emotional, but there's also one thing I realize: there's men who are also more emotional as well.
Oh yeah.
But on average, the woman is more emotional, and men are logical. But I think when some men get into relationships, the emotional impulsiveness of the woman makes the man also impulsive. And then when the woman loses attraction, it's like the woman becomes the man becomes a woman.
Yeah, you are what you hang around with. So if you hang around with your woman 24/7, yeah, you're pretty much gonna probably turn into a gal yourself. To be fair,
Yeah.
yeah, man. That's why. You know, you shouldn't even not be hanging around with your girl because you're not trying to pick up her feminine traits, feminine ways. You should be busy.
Yeah.
You should be busy. There's no way I could be at my girl's house for a whole week or like no, fam. I got stuff to do. Like I don't work, but my day is like a working day. I get up at 5 in the morning. It depends if whether or not it's my running day, but I'll go running. If I don't, then I'm on my laptop doing my thing. Yeah. Everything that I do during the day is geared towards me making some money at some point. Yeah. Obviously not right now, but everything that I'm doing is geared to me making me some sort of money. So it's either I'm working on my book or I'm doing my YouTube thing. Yeah. I treat my day like a working day, like there's structure to it. Yeah. Like even down to like this is why I started the live stream late. I'm thinking like, no, I'm not gonna sit here for a 4 hour live stream and then eat my dinner afterwards and then wash up. So I washed up all my stuff, then I had my little quick dinner first, and then when I finish the live stream, it's gonna be about 10 o'clock or 10:30 or 11 o'clock or something. Then I could just quickly go upstairs, wash my face, brush my teeth, and go to bed. 'Cause I need to get up at 5 in the morning the next day, and it like don't get it twisted. Just because man's not working, it ain't no, oh yeah, we just get up at 10 o'clock and like, yeah, I did do that before, innit? But even then, I'm still putting in the hours. But for me, I feel like, nah, I still need to be up early. And as I said, when I get up in the morning, I practice my speech anyway. Like, it's something to get up for, innit? Instead of just waking up at 5 in the morning for the sake of waking up at 5 in the morning. So,
Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah, there's no way a man could no, fam. No, fam. No, I wouldn't be productive if I was just at a girl's house for a whole week and just no. There's certain men, like I said before, certain man, if they won the lottery, all they would do is just spend their time with their girl. Like you ain't got nothing else going on. So all your life consists of is just work and your missus.
Yeah.
Two. Yeah,
Yeah. I think that is a shame. You know, I think a lot of people's life. I think the problem is people are still attached to this regular way of living, and even they're attached to the regular way of living, which is a shame. And it is a shame when you get a girlfriend and stuff like you said, you shouldn't really be seeing her all the time. And the problem is some women want to be with you all the time. So I think when guys get a girl that they really like and the girl looks good, and really and truly, there's nothing really special about the girl. It's just that the girl really looks good.
yeah,
Yeah, like they try the thing where I'm gonna be busy, I'm gonna go, and then the girl's like, like I want to see you, I want to talk to you every day, and the girl tries to FaceTime you, and she's like no, I'm busy, and then she maybe expresses that she wants to date other people or something, and then he doesn't like that, and then what he does is he starts to talk to her all the time and tries to lock her down. That's a big mistake.
the guy should be the one who is busy. There is a problem if the guy is trying to get more time out of the girl. The girl should be begging you for time. Yeah? Begging you for time. Oh, he's gone. But yeah, anyway, a girl should be begging her man for time, not the other way around. There's a serious problem. If you're a guy watching this right now and you feel like you're always trying to map your schedule around your girl's schedule. So like you're sitting there and you're like, okay, boom, I know she's gonna be off on Monday, so I'm gonna go to her house on Sunday night and then stay there until Tuesday morning. And no. No. A woman's supposed to map her life around a man, yeah, not the other way around. Yeah, you're heading for a downfall if you're trying to get more time out of your girl. Don't be that guy. Trust me. Yeah, you should be busy. You should be busy. Yeah, you shouldn't just be readily available. You shouldn't just say, "Oh yeah, I'll give you a 2 weeks out of my life," and yeah, we do this every 3 weeks. No, fam. No, no, no. But yeah, um, Yeah, no problem. Right. So what I'm going to talk about now is the trauma bonding. Yeah. So Nadia, yeah, she texted me. She's like, "Oh, you're talking about trauma bonding." Yeah. Like, oh, I didn't think you was going to talk about that kind of topic or whatever. Anyway, so there's certain people that have YouTube channels and that, like certain gal, certain man and that they have YouTube channels, yeah, and their YouTube channel is pretty much about trauma bonding, right? The reason why these people's YouTube channels are so big, like they have hundreds of thousands of subscribers or whatever in it. The reason why their channel is so big because their channel depends on people feeling a certain way. So there could be certain women out here, they have YouTube channels and all they do is bash men. They share stories, and let me just say this one thing as well. Men have YouTube channels and women have YouTube channels, yeah, and they talk about the opposite sex, how they will hurt. And some people will be disrespectful and try and take the piss and say, oh, you was hurt. Listen, anyone walking around who's at least 21, 25, everyone's been hurt by someone. Yeah. If you've never been hurt by someone before, you've never had a relationship before. If you've never had a relationship before, maybe that might be quite strange. Yeah. I'm sure everyone has had a relationship before. Yeah. So more than likely, everyone has probably been hurt at one stage in their life. Yeah. Like it's a shame in tactic. Like there's people like man them on YouTube that they talk about female nature and that, and then some idiot will come in the comment section and say, "Oh, you've been hurt" or whatever. In it, it's like you probably ain't a normal human being, right? If you haven't been in a relationship one time and been hurt. Yeah? Now, most of us have been hurt by someone, and most of us have hurt people. Yeah, so we've been on both ends of the spectrum, right? So there's certain people they have a YouTube channel, and like a girl might have a woman or a chick might have a YouTube channel, and all of her viewers are of the same gender, probably. Yeah, women, obviously, and she shares her experiences with dealing with certain types of men. Oh, he beat me. Oh, he cheated on me. He was a bum. He sold drugs, whatever in it. And their YouTube channel thrives off of the trauma that other people have had and the trauma that other people can relate to. But those YouTube channels don't help anyone improve their life. All it is literally like a therapy session. Literally like a therapy session. It's just that there's one person in front of the screen, but they're talking to an audience who all feel the same as that person. They sit there and they tell their story about, oh, this man done this, and oh, all men are bad, stay single and that. But how is that helping anyone? Same thing with man then. There's men out here with YouTube channels. They make all these reaction videos. They disrespect women. They bash women and that. They get a huge influx of men on their channel, watching their videos, commenting, liking, subscribing, watching their live stream, all feeling the same way, because there's a lot of guys out here who've been dealt a bad hand by women. You can just go and watch all them red pill videos and that. They get a huge influx of men coming to their channel, watching their videos and that. And yeah, there are bad women out there. So what they do is they want to kind of push this narrative that all women are bad. So they will make reaction videos about, oh, this girl cheated and this girl done this and this girl done that. Yeah. And it makes the men in that little community feel that all women are bad. And this is the reason why you can't get a girl. But that ain't helping anybody. That is not helping nobody. Yeah? And I hate those kind of channels as well, you know. Like I hate when it's the same thing. You see all that trauma bonding, yeah, where you got a bunch of people all on the same energy, crying and pining, and they're using this material evidence to push this narrative, right? Whether it's making men look bad or making women look bad. They're using this material evidence to push this narrative. I hate those kind of channels because all it does is keep people down. It's just like when you go to these, I've never been to a Pan-Africanism function or whatever in it yet, but let's just assume all they want to do is talk about the problems in the black community and the problems that white people have caused black people, but they ain't offering no solutions. So that's why I like watching people like AMS and maybe similar other people, whatever, in it. Yeah, women will treat you badly or whatever, in it. Yeah, but this is how to avoid women treating you badly. This is how to get the best out of life. I like stuff like that. There's other people, they got channels, and yeah, they might kind of give you a little breadcrumb and throw it in there. Yeah, you know, become the best version of yourself, in it. But all women are bad. Yeah, women are gonna, they're gonna slit your throat and they're gonna bleed you dry or whatever, in it. And they make the opposite sex seem like they're flipping evil and demons. It ain't like that, fam. It ain't like that. I made a video. I think it was one of them little snippets, you know, like we've been cutting down these YouTube videos, these YouTube live streams, and then breaking them down into smaller videos. I think I made one called "Women Are Trash and So Are Men." You got men out here trying to make women seem like they're just all evil, when really and truly, yeah, men are just as bad, you know. Yeah, man are just as bad. Man will come out with all these stories. This woman cheated. This woman cleaned out this man. This woman done this. This woman done that. Yeah, she won't let the man see his kids or whatever. In it. Yeah, there are women that do that. There are women that clean man out. Yeah, there are women that rob man. Yeah, there are women that cheat on man. There are women that don't let man see their children. But there are also men that beat up their missus. Men that cheat all the time. Men that flipping rape their missus. Yeah, men that sleep with their missus' best friend and that. Yeah, men that flipping they don't go to work and they depend on their missus as well, and they're abusive to their missus. Yeah, so I don't like when people just push this one narrative and just say, yeah, you know, all people are bad like this, or this gender is just like this. No, you got people who are bad on that side, good on that side, and you got people who are bad on that side and good on that side. Yeah? I hate those kind of trauma bonding type of channels. It don't help nobody. Yeah, it just puts everyone in this little barrel and it keeps them there and it stops them from improving themselves. Yeah, maybe once or twice, yeah, throw in a bit of reality. Yeah, and say, yeah, you know, the opposite sex can do this to you, innit? Yeah. But make sure you just include what that gender does to the opposite gender as well. So man, them are making all these videos talking about, oh, all women are bad, all this and that. Bro, man can go on YouTube and find videos where men are beating up their missus. Man are teething from their missus. Man are flipping, sexually assaulting their stepdaughters and that. Yeah. So let's not, too much people, they try and push this narrative that the opposite gender is all bad, and it's not like that. Yeah, there are, but so is the other gender. Yeah, we're all bad and we're all good. Yeah? So all that trauma bonding shit, that stuff just pisses me off, man. It's a community full of people that they're on the same energy and they're not getting nowhere. They're on the same energy and they're not getting nowhere. They just sit there and they want to come to certain channels and sit there and complain and moan when that's not helping you. Yeah. Stop watching those channels that basically keep you down. Yeah, that's basically like poison for your mind. It's poison for your mind. So similarly with like the black thing as well, you have like these trauma groups and they'll talk about, you know, everything bad that white people have done to black people. Black people are currently oppressed. Black people will always be forever oppressed. And you believe it because all the people around you, they're not doing nothing with themselves. They're basically failures. So you believe, oh, well, all of my family are like this. My friends are all like this. Like we're all recipients of oppression. Other people that look like me that I don't know are going through the same thing. So it must be true. When it's not. It's not. Yeah? Because if you put yourself in an environment like Atlanta, where there's plenty of black people prospering and thriving, you won't think that you're being oppressed. Yeah, it might be a little bit tougher for black people, but who cares? That is not an excuse to not make something of yourself. It's not an excuse, man. Anyway, so yeah, all these flipping trauma bonding groups where people like Mumsnet and all this bullshit, they sit down and they talk about all their problems and that. Stop. Get yourself out of that environment, because all you're gonna do is keep yourself down. You're not gonna improve. You're not gonna improve. You're just gonna stay down in the dumps, and you're gonna get that reinforcement from other people that life is bad when it ain't that bad, or the opposite sex is bad when they ain't really that bad. Yeah, you get bad people and you get good people, innit? End of. Man, we're talking about all these women are bad and that, but I even told you like this story once before. I can't remember when I said it, but I know someone. She had a niece who had a boyfriend that was really abusive and that, and for some reason he always used to like playing with knives or whatever. And one time he must have put his hands on the girl. Now prior to that, this girl used to work. She was a working girl, earned whatever, yeah, decent enough wage to look after herself. Her boyfriend used to take all her money and just spend it. Now, she was falling behind on her debts and, getting into debt and all that stuff. Bailiffs would come into the house, that kind of bullshit. He beat her up one day, and this chick that I was dealing with was like, we ain't having it. This guy's taking a piss for too long. So they went down to the house, and about 3 women beat up this one guy. So they beat him up and they left the house. They beat him up and they kicked him out of the house or something like that. So the guy who got beaten up called his girlfriend and said, meet me out somewhere down the street a couple of days later or something like that. Well, he's battered her and he stripped her naked. Like he battered her, he annihilated her, he stripped her naked and he raped her in the back of his car. There were police officers driving past, and she was in the back of the car and she was by the window. And as they drove past, they looked into the car and she must have mouthed like, help me or whatever. Obviously, they pulled over, found out that obviously the girl was naked in the back of the car or whatever. That girl died and they had to revive her. She died at least once. I think the girl said she died twice, but she died at least one time and they had to bring her back to life. The beating this guy gave her was so severe, right? I think, when the police turned up, maybe it was just like a sigh of relief, and then she probably just passed out or something and ended up dying and having to come back the paramedics had to bring her back to life. This girl that I know who is the girl's auntie, she went to the hospital to see her. They walked past her room. They looked in, but they just walked past her room. They didn't recognize her. Her face was so badly beaten up and swollen. Yeah? The other patients that were in the room, they were scared to look at her. So she constantly had to have the curtain closed at some point. A man didn't want to talk about gala, all this bad and that. Wow, there's good and bad everywhere. It's good and bad everywhere. So Nadia was talking about, trauma bonding is this or whatever, innit? Yeah, this is my definition of trauma bonding. Yeah, this is the Jay Wise TV show. Yeah, I make up all the rules. So for me, that's like trauma bonding. People, they go through traumatic experiences and they go and they seek solace in one community or one space, and they just talk about their problems. and they go round and round in circles without achieving a damn thing. But yeah, Tony, that's not a red flag, man. Talking to yourself, man. That's apparently it's quite normal. Maybe YouTube it or Google it afterwards or now if you want. So yeah, in 1 year I was able to save 19 grand. But the reason why I was able to save so much money is because I did get one job where I was working 14-hour shifts, and I done that for like 7 weeks straight. So if you're working 14-hour shifts, you ain't gonna have no time to spend no money, and you're gonna accumulate a lot of money in one go. But yeah, so I was working on construction sites and that. So for me, like if you're not ready to take that step and start your own business or whatever in it, yeah, at least whatever field you're in, become a self-employed person. Yeah, all this PAYE, it's just too safe. Yeah, become a self-employed person. Yeah, if you're like when I was working at Holmes Haringey, I think like my daily rate was like £110. But as an electrician out in the real world on construction side, you can earn £220 a day. Yeah, you're not paying any PAYE, you ain't got protection or nothing like that. But for me, if I was on PAYE earning 28, 29, 30 grand a year, I would not have saved 25 grand at one time or even 19 grand at a separate time. Yeah. How can you save 19 grand when your earnings, how can you save 19 grand, how can you save 19 grand if you're on 29 grand a year? 29 grand a year, that's before tax. So after tax, yeah, plus bills and that, you ain't saving 19 grand unless you're eating rice for dinner every day. He said, what? No, I meant for the man to put all of his tithe for his woman. What do you mean? What do you mean put all of his tithe for his woman? Yeah. See, explain that one. Obviously, these comments are older than that, innit? So. Oh, yeah. Time, yeah. That means you're not busy. And if you're not busy, right, you need to get busy. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah. Like, imagine, like, I get, oh, yeah, I'll come live with you and that. Yeah, you'll be saving me time by cooking my meals for me. But at the same time, you're in my house. You're a distraction. Yeah, so yeah, I'm saving time by not having to cook and clean and all that bullshit. Yeah, but you're still a distraction. You're in my house. Yeah, it's difficult to work around people and get stuff done when they're in the house. That's why I love being in the house on my own. I'm much more productive here than when I'm like, even before I officially moved out of my mum's house and came up here, when I was maybe spending 3-4 nights up here and then 3-4 nights down there. I loved coming up here because the house was quiet. I could just get what I needed to do done. Whereas at my mum's house, there's too many distractions, even down to the local area. Like there's nothing to do in Northampton, so there's nowhere for me to go. So in Edmonton, London, like even Edmonton's dead itself, yeah, but there's other places to go. Around here, there's nothing to do. So I'm bound to my house and I like it being here. So Yeah, man, you have to be productive, man. If you're around your girl all the time, man, you ain't being productive. Like, you fucking neighbor, his boyfriend is always at the house every fucking weekend. Like, he just basically shows her that, yeah, other than work, I ain't got nothing else to do but be around you. I'm not saying that because it rhymes as well. Don't want to be that guy. Don't want to be that guy. Cause I know there's certain men, right? They will spend their whole weekend at their girl's house, be waiting for their girl whilst their girl's at work and that. Like, you're doing that, but you're not getting nothing done in that time. Like imagine me, not that I would fucking do this, but imagine if I was like certain man, yeah, waiting at their girl's house for them to come back from work. Like, as long as I brought my laptop, imagine I've done that to Nadia. Nadia's at work and I go to Nadia's house or whatever, innit? And I wait for her while she's at work. If I got my laptop, like, I'm productive. Yeah, put it this way: if I don't have my laptop, I'm fucked. Yeah, because I can't do my YouTube thing. I can't do my book. I can't do nothing without my laptop. I can maybe film videos on my phone, but how many videos am I going to do in a day? But anyway, if I have my laptop, yeah, I'll be productive. I can be productive, but that's not the average man. That's not the average man. You see all that bullshit? Like, she making jokes about, yeah, I like to disturb your productivity. Listen, there's women out here, right? They want to push to see how if they can take a guy off of his craft, So that's why you have to limit the time you spend with these girls, because they're just a distraction. They're just a distraction. The time and effort you put into a woman, right? You're never gonna get that back. So put minimal time and minimal effort into your missus, yeah, because you're never gonna get that back. You're never gonna get that back. Now, there's certain gal, yeah, their boyfriend could not talk like that because really and truly, like Nadia knows I'm busy, innit? So I can talk like that because she knows, oh yeah, he is actually busy. He's not just like Netflixing and chilling and shit like that. Like, I don't have no fucking sofas or nothing to be chilling out or whatever, innit? So yeah, you're funny about you want my attention when you're there, innit? But women will try and pull a guy away from his craft, man. And then the thing is, right, women are so backwards, they'll try and pull you away from your craft. And then when you give it to them, you give them more time, they lose attraction for you. So that just goes to show, definitely don't give a woman that much time. Give women minimal time. Because if you start giving them more time, then they lose attraction for you. Because women want to know, say that a man's busy. As I said before, yeah, let me move this comment. Women want to know, say that a man's always progressing. Should rather meet a man who is down here and over the years he progresses and only reaches here, let's say, rather than meet a man who's up here and he stays here forever. So should rather meet a man who's down here and over the years he progresses and reaches here, rather than meet a man who starts off up here but he stays here, stagnant. Always need to be constantly improving. Yeah? This is what we are here for on planet Earth. Now, there are some parents who they don't like the idea of their children being better than them. I've had people say to me before, I would not want to send my child to private school because they will think that they are better than me. That's just insane. Like, that is one's insecurity coming out. The human race is designed, and we are here to be better than our predecessors. We are here to advance. We are here to always improve. If we didn't think like that, we would still be in the fucking caves, yeah, rubbing sticks to start a fire. Should always be constantly improving. If your mum was just a flipping, I don't know, a cashier at Sainsbury's or something like that, at least become an accountant. You know what I mean? If your mom was an accountant, then try and be a lawyer. You should always be striving to be better than your parents. It's not no pride. It ain't got nothing to do with trying to outshine anyone. We are here to prosper. We are here to succeed. We're not here to just be at the same level as our parents. But you get individuals out here, right? Who they will specifically, like, there's parents out there who would not send their child to private school because they fear that their child will be better than them. Because it's all about them. It's not about the child, it's about how they feel. It's pathetic, man. Pathetic. So you see, like, so like, you can't listen to anything a woman says, yeah? Oh, I'd never lose attraction for you, innit? I don't listen. The way to end up losing your girl is to listen to what they say, innit? Yeah, don't listen to anything a woman says. Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, they literally do not know what they're talking about. Yeah, there's women out here. They will say they want a guy to be more in touch with his feminine side. They want a guy who's more emotional. Yeah, why are you not more in touch with your feminine side? What would you want? Like, you want me to bleed once a month? Do you want me to cry? Do you want me to watch soap operas and yeah? Do you want me to knit with you? Like, what do you mean more in touch with your feminine side? I'm a fucking man. And then, if anyone thinks this is false, yeah, you got a girlfriend or even a girl that you're seeing, yeah, start acting more feminine. Get in touch with your feminine side and see her disappear on your blood clot. Yeah, but they want a man to be more in touch with their feminine side. What kind of nonsense is that? What's the point? What's the point of a man being with a woman? She might as well find herself with another woman. Touch with the feminine side. What kind of foolishness is that? Women, yeah, they don't know what they want, man. I'm telling you, women will go up on TV, yeah, and say, "I want a nice man. I want a man to bring me flowers. I want a man to rub my feet. Yeah. I want a yes man." And then they get all of that. No, I just don't know. He's too nice. Yeah. Who's seen that that video? Everyone's seen that video. That divorce court video where the guy was too nice, the Lil Jon looking guy. Yeah, one black guy, black brother with dreadlocks, and he had the shades on, and his missus was like, he's just too nice. He cooks me too much food. He just treats me too good. He tells me he loves me 7 times a day. But I guarantee you, probably years prior to that, she was saying, when am I going to come across a good man? And then you get one and you lose attraction for him. Now, obviously, I get the game, though, innit? Yeah, like, women, they need to be put in a position where they feel like the man is better than them, the man is higher value than them. Don't listen to these women that talk about they want a man who is on the same level as them or beneath them or whatever. Innit? They don't know what the fuck they talk about. You see women like that, they're feminists. Yeah? They're feminists. They're the type of women that they want a man to bow down to them. They want a man that worships the ground they walk on. But then they wonder why they're not with a strong masculine man who can defend himself. So, a lot of women are just a walking contradiction, man. The one thing you cannot do in this life is take women seriously. Like to the point, women will pop up on your, like, you know, message you and talk like they want to meet up with you, and then you try to set a date, or like, oh, when you're free, and then they just disappear. Like, but obviously I know why, innit? Like, they're probably hitting you up just for like free attention or whatever. Like, women just want to. Certain times there's certain girl, they just message men out of the blue because they just want to know who is available to talk to them or whatever. Innit? Now, I've had it before. Gallo texting me off like texting me like mad, like yeah, I expect a girl to be on me, yeah, but there's levels. Like, I expect a girl to be on me, but there's just like mad levels, like just texting. So you'd think, yeah, she's on it. When you next free, silence. Radio silence, like the cosmos, yeah? Radio silence, just not a response. And the reason why a girl's doing that is because she just wants to have someone to talk to. limit the amount of attention that you give a girl. Because when you give it to them, they lose attraction to you. So, and you know what? Man, them for always present themselves as a challenge to a girl as well. Because for one, you will weed out the women that don't actually want to take this thing to the bedroom. Yeah. So if you're a challenge, right? Like, if a girl just wants to use you for your attention and just go out on 3 dates and have someone to talk to for 4 hours on the phone, not achieving a goddamn thing, right? If you quote unquote play hard to get and you're a challenge for them, right? They ain't gonna entertain that. So they'll end up just ghosting you, which does you a favor. Like me, I never get put in the friend zone or have my time wasted by a girl like that because I just don't give them that free attention. I don't even allow them to mess me around or nothing like that. Now, obviously, there's always going to be times where you message a girl or whatever and like try to set a date and then she's going to act foolish or whatever, innit? Oh, let me see what my man's saying. So I find, Darren, how many fucking YouTube channels have you got, fam? Fam, you got like 10 YouTube channels, man. I find the more freaky she is, and he is most on it. She is via text. Most likely she won't meet with you. She will make plans Sunday 1 hour before the date. That's called a straight up flake, fam. Yeah, man. That's called a flake, man. I've had it plenty of times. Yo, fam. Yeah, what's your question, man? I've had it plenty of times. Gal are like talking like they're on stuff, and then you go to try and set a date, and then they just disappear. Yeah, bullshit, fam. Bullshit. I've had gal tell me, yeah, they're coming to this country. Yeah, they're coming to this country, and then like they hit you up, they message you first, and they just disappear on you. All they just wanted to just have someone in another country hitting them up because the thing is, right, a girl will tell you, boom, I'm coming to the country soon, yeah. So they ain't putting a specific date on it. Yeah? So a girl from abroad will tell you, oh, I'm coming to this country soon. They won't put a specific date on it. And it's just a mechanism, it's just a tactic to keep you strung along. They're just going to string you along. So they will, because obviously, if she's telling you she's coming to the country, then obviously she doesn't know anyone. So you're going to think to yourself, well, I'm the only guy that she knows. So naturally, she's going to want to flex with me so I can bang it. Yeah. So she plays on that, the fact that you think, oh, when this girl eventually does come to the country, that you're gonna smash or whatever in it. So they will string you along for months. I'm not saying that this happened to me. I just assume this is what would happen, right? They will just assume, yeah, like they will try and string you along for months and months and months, yeah, getting all this free attention and that to just disappear on you. Women's minds are just different, like they just want free attention for what I don't know it. Well, yeah, validation in it. They just want man just orbiting them and messaging them, making them feel good. Like, oh, I've got guys in this country, that country, and that. There's girls that probably actively message guys in different countries just to have other guys in different countries lusting after them and texting them and like, oh yeah. When you coming down, yeah, man, I got this plan for you and stuff. And they'll be texting you and they'll be really responsive and that. All of that is to just string you along, yeah, make you think that they're interested when they're really not. Yeah, obviously, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. That could be the case as well, but she'll make big plans, then 1 hour before the date, she has an emergency that prevents the meet. I've had to. See, for me, yeah, like, I would even have like a flake. It's more like you set a date. If she cancels on you, if she don't rearrange a date, fuck it. That's it. Yeah, you set a date with a girl. If she cancels and she don't rearrange a date, fuck it. Listen, it's so simple out here, innit? Either the girl wants to bang or she don't. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Yeah, if a girl really wants to sleep with you, yeah, because you shouldn't be going on dates trying to cultivate a relationship. You should be going out on dates trying to score with a gal, and then yeah, she brings it up. Oh yeah, I want to be in a relationship with you or whatever. Innit? Yeah. You should just be looking to bang. That's it. Yeah, she should be trying to get you into a relationship. And this is why guys mess up because they go into they go into dates. They go into a date with a girl that they don't know, trying to hopefully get this girl into a relationship. All right. Yeah. So if she wants to bang, yeah. If she cancels a date, she will want to rearrange because that's what she's on. Yeah. And if she's not on that, yeah, she ain't gonna be rearranging nothing for you. So you ain't really lost out on much, to be fair. I've been through narcissistic abuse and I try to size up a narcissist by using their tactics. So every time I get a chance, I use their techniques to see more people making this. Oh, let me. All right, one sec. Let me get to this. So I've been through narcissistic abuse and try to size up a narcissist by using their tactics. So every time I get a chance, I use their techniques to see more people negative reactions, so I can know how to like sizing them up. What should I do if I don't want to be vulnerable? I think it will affect my relationship. Well, Rich, are you a guy or a girl, first of all? Because that'll make a difference how I answer the question. Because if you're a guy, usually you'd be looking to get into no relationship with no girl anyway. So that's how maybe you might be getting manipulated. You're a guy. Well, you're a guy, fam. You shouldn't be even be trying to get into no relationship with no girls. Yeah, you should be trying to be free and single, and a girl should be trying to trap you in a relationship. So if you're going into a date with that you're trying to see if you can get this girl into a relationship, you're already lost there because that's like feminine energy going in, that trying to cultivate a relationship. That's what chicks do. Now I'm not saying you're feminine. I'll just say that that's like feminine energy. Like I would be like displaying feminine energy if I'm trying to go out, trying to every girl that I go out on a date with, I'm trying to get them into a relationship. You shouldn't be interested in a relationship. You should be interested in freedom. You should be interested in having multiple girls. Yeah. I know certain people believe in monogamy and stuff like that, but men were hardwired to have multiple women. Yeah, that's a masculine trait. Yeah. We wouldn't like we would see a girl as being masculine and yeah, not really good quality if she had 5 guys on the go, which these girls do. Yeah, they have 5 men on the go. Yeah, don't get it twisted, fam. Yeah, they have 5 men on the go. What do you mean? No, not that others. I don't get it. Listen, the number's in the description. Rich, feel free to call up. Feel free to call up. See. Obviously, no pressure, Rich, but if you want to call up, you can call up in it. Even just for 5 minutes. Just for 5 minutes. Yeah? But if you don't want to, it's cool, fam. When you say sizing people up, you are you going around sizing up and compare yourselves to other men? Because you shouldn't be doing that. Like, oh, like like what I was saying yourself. So you weren't in the live stream yesterday, but some people talking about, oh, is this person alpha? Is that person alpha and all that? Hey, listen. Darren's the dating coach, yeah. Rich, you're talking to the right man here, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely that, man. If you obviously don't get it twisted, no matter how big and bad you are, someone's always gonna try and take you for an idiot, yeah. But if you're constantly feel like people are trying to like me, but me personally, I look for it like me, I'm very like I don't want to use the word sensitive or nothing like that in it, but I don't take nothing lightly. I don't take nothing lightly. But But if you constantly feel like yeah, people are always disrespecting you or whatever, then maybe it is the energy that you put out there. Maybe you're acting a bit childish, like, or you're too jokey and friendly with people that you don't really know like that. Like that's one thing that the streets have taught me. Yeah, nobody is your friend, fam. Don't be joking around with all these people and that. I had an opportunity to go to a work Christmas party, and I was gonna go, and I thought, you know what, fuck it. The last minute, I pulled out because I thought to myself, well, first of all, I'm going to be breaking my neck to go to this stupid Christmas party. And then, I ain't going to get that much sleep. And secondly, at the drop of a hat, these people are going to take the piss and disrespect me behind my back. And then what happened? 2 weeks later, my videos from my YouTube channel got leaked onto my construction site. And people in my workplace are taking the piss, had laptops out, putting all my videos on and that, laughing, yeah, calling me JYs and all this foolishness and that, like taking the piss. These are the same people who are begging me, some of them, to come to this Christmas party, or saying to me when they saw me after, where was you? Oh man, you missed it. Making me feel like I missed out. I didn't miss out on nothing. So yeah, that's one of the things that the streets have taught me. Ain't nobody your friend. Man. Ain't nobody, trust no one. Man, like AY London, JY's well go on, fam. Obviously, I saw you in the thing earlier anyway, but yeah, I'm doing counseling sessions since when? Well, Well, it would help if the messages were a lot more clear in it, yeah. But yeah, fam. Oh, you mean shit, the phone thing? Yeah, fam. Listen, anyone got any problem? Yeah, feel free, fam. Even if it's a little quick 5 minute call. 5 minute call, man. It's all right. I don't buy. I ain't one of these YouTubers. I'm talking. Yeah, man, are sticking it on the viewers and that. Man, are sticking it on the viewers, making viewers think to themselves like, right, I'm thinking twice about calling up and that. No. So I'm sizing people up so I can use it to my arsenal now because a lot of this abuse was my fault. So I'm just trying to use everything for my benefit. But what do you mean the abuse was not your fault? If people are taking advantage of you, you know, you're acting a certain way, you're allowing him to do this. So you're gonna have to take some accountability for people taking the piss. Do you get what I mean? Like, see, this is the problem that I have, yeah, with these trauma bonding channels, yeah, where they got a bunch of men complaining about women. Blood, it's your fault if you are continuously played by women. It's your fault, fam. It's your fault. Yeah, you have allowed someone to take the piss. Yeah. There are some men out here, right? Like I saw a video. A guy's a truck driver. He's out earning money. He's away for months at a time, and this girl is playing him. She's cheating on him or whatever. In it, cool. But this is the same idiot who didn't kick her out onto the streets. He decided, oh, you can stay in my house for a month while you get somewhere else to live. And then he put down a deposit to rent for her to rent a new house out of his own money. And then he was talking to another girl on the side, and she went to his house and she cut up all his clothes and threw bleach on his clothes and that. But you only have yourself to blame, fam. Man, everyone, man, girl, and child, yeah, everyone needs to take accountability for people treating them like shit. You've allowed that person to treat you like shit. They're not, they're not a nice person for treating you like shit, but you have to take some ownership. Why are you letting people treat you like shit for? The way you allow people to treat you is how you view yourself. So if you're allowing people to treat you like shit, then maybe you feel like shit. Not saying this to anyone specific. I'll just say this is general. I don't want no one feel like they're, yeah. What I'm saying is, yeah, like no one really, well, some people do feel like shit, I get it, but if you're allowing someone to treat you like shit, then you're basically telling them that you have low self-esteem. And people are bullies. Yeah, people are bullies. Human beings are bullies. Yeah, they take advantage of weak people. See, look, so look, Nadia thinks she's a professional now on this stuff because she watches all these narcissist videos and that codependent. What kind of foolishness is this? Truth Lounge. Come on, fam. This is my cousin's business, you know. Yeah. Hey, what is the Truth Lounge back open or is it still shut? If not, yeah, if it's open, you lot go down to East Barnet Road, EM4. Yeah. Do your shisha thing, fam. Right, so I missed this one. So it's hard being. Come on, Nadi. It's not that. It's not that traumatic, is it? And sometimes that's the only way to recover from it. They're saying the only way to recover from it is to be to get counseling, yeah. Yeah, but even all that stuff, like, why are you trying to stir someone up to see how they react? Like, that's like, that kind of like, you know, like that's like feminine energy. Like, why are you trying to get a reaction? That's like trying to troll someone or whatever, isn't it? Like, I don't know. But Rich, one thing you need to do as well though is definitely, like I said before, stay away from these trauma bonding videos when you got a bunch of people, a community full of people watching the same videos, and the person running the live stream or the video or the channel is just complaining about, women, or if a woman's watching this right now, watching me, JWise, right now, get out of those communities, these channels where they just bash men and make men seem evil and that. Yeah. Like, these women need to realize it's their fault for allowing the man to disrespect them. Like I said before, I'm not defending no female cousins if they get beaten up or anything like that, because it's not the first time he's done that. Yeah. Like, more than likely, he's hit you in the past or whatever. Like, I got a little, I know a little female. Her boyfriend beats her up and that. Why am I gonna go and defend her when she always takes him back? So I'm gonna go and brush out the ute and get myself in trouble, maybe end up in prison. Because this is the thing, man, they will beat up girls, but then he will get smacked up by an ex-man and then he won't call the police. Like, I just don't understand that. And that's a certain man I like that, So I'm gonna go and defend someone who's just gonna end up getting back with this guy. Yeah, so it's her fault why she's getting beaten up by her boyfriend. Why has she not called the police? Why has she not called her brother? Why has she not broken up with this guy and not seen him ever again? Yeah, a guy can hit you one time. That can happen. But it's down to you to not see that person again. Oh, but I love him. I say this is, emotion over logic. I'm not defending someone who uses emotion over logic. I mean, like, obviously, you might gravitate towards Elliot Hulse. I know who Elliot Hulse is, innit? Yeah. I ain't gonna disrespect the man, but if I didn't know better, I wouldn't be too sure if Elliot Hulse had a wife, if you get what I mean. Yeah. That's all I'm saying, fam. Yeah. I didn't know put it this way, I didn't know what team he was on. Yeah, let's just say that. Yeah. But that don't mean that a man can't spit facts, innit? Yeah. There's gal out here that spit facts. Yeah, so it don't matter about the person's gender or sexual orientation or whatever, innit? But obviously, like, you might gravitate towards Elliot Hulse's personality. Like, someone like AMS, you might not like him. Yeah, I remember the first AMS video I ever saw was the one where he was ranting about the MGTOW. I think he's like, why I'm against the MGTOW movement. I remember one time it popped up in my algorithm, and it's so funny. Yeah, AMS's video popped up in my algorithm. Why I'm against the MGTOW movement, and I saw like 1 minute of the video, and I just clicked off of it, and I remembered him. I didn't know who he was as well, right? I just remembered him as, in that community, like the red pill community, the madman. Like, that's what I knew AMS as, the madman. Then afterwards, AMS became my favorite YouTuber. Like, he's just too funny, but like, he delivers the information properly, but he's just too funny. But I knew him as the madman. Like, I knew him as the madman. It was funny. It was funny. I remember that first, maybe it was just a bad video, the first video I saw him, but I just knew him as the madman. But yeah, so like, maybe AMS might be a bit too explicit for you or something like that. There's another guy. He ain't like a dating coach. He's more like a red pill coach because there's kind of a bit of a difference in it. Yeah. His name's Anthony Spade, but this guy is good. He's fucking yeah. That's my guy there. Trust me. Like if I'm recommending YouTubers, yeah, just know say that these people are good in it. So there's a guy called Anthony Spade. I'll even let me get his link in. I'll put the link in as well. Like you might not like him. You might not like his videos and that, but he made some fucking good video. Yeah, because I only been watching him for like the last 3 or 4 days. I don't know how he just popped up in my algorithm, and I just watched one video. I'm like, yeah, fam, like he's yeah. And you know what? Yeah, I watched like maybe like 15 of his videos now. Yeah, over the last like 3 or 4 days. Yeah, and there was one video where I can't remember what he was talking about specifically, but he was talking about, he was talking about reparations, yeah. And I was like, oh, as soon as I heard him speak about reparations, yeah, I was like, okay. I'm not gonna say I wasn't gonna stop watching him anyway, but I was like, okay, this is gonna be the final icing on the cake. Yeah, like, if I can really relate to this guy or if I can't. So he started talking about reparations, isn't it? Yeah. And obviously I've taken a liking to his content and that, innit? So he's talking about reparations and that. And I'm like, oh, I hope my man, yeah. And he said, bro, do we really need reparations? Like, how is reparations gonna help us as black people? And I said, yeah, he's one of the man them. Yeah, he's one of the man them, fam. Blood, we don't need reparations, fam. That's not helping nobody. Like, it's not helping nobody. But I'll post a link in for his channel. Come on, fam. You could all watch free. You could watch free games, fam. Like, what was the score? I'm not into football or nothing like that. But what was the score anyway? Between Chelsea and Tottenham. The man said he left to watch the Chelsea and Tottenham match, and I'm still here, you know. Oh, oh my God! This guy made this video about uh, who knows who Mia Khalifa is? Does anyone know who the porn star Mia Khalifa is? Apparently, she's getting married for the second time. Yeah, so this is so this link that I've just posted here, this is the Mia Khalifa link. Let me see if because sometimes it don't approve some of the comments, so I think I need to just gonna check to see if I need to approve my own comment. But yo, I take it you're watching the live stream now, yeah? Yeah, man, still out, innit? Listen, I'm gonna save your number, yeah, because I had to get a new phone and that. So obviously still same SIM card, obviously, same number, but um yeah, I need to save your number because I lost a lot of my contacts. Nah, if I ain't been at work since man got pumped from that other job as well. Make yourself known in the chat, yeah? Oh yeah, supposed to be approving them comments, shit. Approving them comments, shit. Approving them comments, shit. Yeah, it is a flipping interesting question. Improves his life how though? Like, as a man, you're supposed to be improving your life yourself. Because what happens if that person didn't come into your life? Yeah. Now, obviously, we appreciate people that come into our lives and help us, but you need to know how to improve your life yourself. And like, if you don't find her attractive, you're just gonna end up cheating on her anyway. You know, someday at some point. So yeah, it's a difficult one. But me personally, I wouldn't settle for her and be committed to her 100% if I didn't find her that attractive. No matter what she could do for me, I don't care. So yeah, just give me a brief breakdown of how this individual man says someday, so yeah. Just give me a little 1, 2 bullet points of how this girl improves this person's life, and then I might be able to give you a better answer. But obviously, like as I said before, and like yeah, a girl's got to bring something to the table. So yeah, that's a good that's a good brownie point. But like I said in previous videos that I've recorded, like not live streams, I recorded, I don't business what degree a girl has got, where she was educated. I don't business, fam. If I'm not attracted to her, then boy, she don't stand no chance with me. Yeah. She don't stand no chance with me. Because me, I'm not looking for a relationship. So I don't care what a girl has to bring to the table like that. Like, I'm not looking for a relationship. So if a girl works at McDonald's, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It does not matter to me. It doesn't matter to me. As long as she's submissive, she's not disrespectful. I don't really business. Oh, no, fam. Like, like, like that's some serious like pimp shit though. Like, man living off their gal in it. But come on, man, you're a grown man though, and it like, yeah, you know, women should worship man. Like, yeah, I get it in it, yeah. But fam, really and truly though, really and truly, fam, you shouldn't be relying on no gal in it, yeah. Like, obviously, there's certain times like you'll come across girls. Like, I've come across girls that I've used and abused, got them to book hotels, and they're buying me food, and they would, if I wanted to, they would take me out on a date. Like, they would pay for me on a date. Yeah, like, yeah, I could use and abuse them. Like, I could go out with them and tell them to buy me this perfume and this men's perfume and that. Yeah, they'll do everything. Yeah, but you shouldn't be living off your girl. Like they say, man, yeah, like I said previously, that guy that beat up and raped his own girl and she died and they brought her back to life, he was basically living off his girl. She would get paid from work and he would take her money. Nah, fam. You're a grown man. You should have your own shit. Like even if a girl can provide for you and you can take the piss and use and abuse her, no, fam. You're a grown man. You're a grown man. You can't be complacent, but you can't live off a girl. What if that girl disappears on you? Yeah, what if she one day she loses attraction for girl in a minute? She comes to her senses. Like, oh, I'm looking after this guy. Like I'm his mum. And she's like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna keep it moving. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go see your mum start living off another woman, yeah? It's like that. So no, fam. Do not live off your girl, fam. Like don't move in with a woman. Don't live off a woman. Do not move in with a woman. Do not move in with a woman, man. Let's say getting PS5, you know. Well, yeah. Fuck it. If the girl's gonna treat you and buy you stuff, yeah, why not? If she's willing to give it to you, then that's her fault. Yeah, that's her fault. Yeah, if she wants to be, yeah, if she's gonna let someone take advantage of her, then yeah, yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Like I ain't gonna tell you no. If you want to buy me stuff, I ain't gonna tell you no. If she wants to get into debt just to keep you happy, then boy, right. Man, I'm literally ready for my bed. 10 minutes and I'm gone. This ain't gonna be no 4 hour live stream today. Oh man. Like you don't need to realize a man's up, I'm up from 5 in the morning every day, you know. So yeah, I've been up what, how many hours is that? 12, wait, 10, 5, 17 hours I've been up. So yeah, sleepy J, yeah. Yeah, this is this is the jungle out here, yeah. The weak will be preyed upon. Yeah? So if you're a weak person and you feel like you need to buy people's love by buying them this and that and PlayStation, then people are going to take advantage of you. Yeah, it's not their fault for taking advantage of you. It's your fault for allowing them to take advantage of you. Yeah, this is the thing. You need to take accountability. Yeah, and take ownership of your actions. Yeah, if people are taking the piss, yeah, you are allowing them to take the piss. Yeah, they're not tying you up and taking the piss out of you. Yeah, you have free will. Yeah, stand up for yourself. Have a backbone. Be willing to fall out with people. Be willing to stand toe to toe with people. That's people's problem. Like, everyone's afraid to even have a fight, man. Like, fucking hell, man. Like, people are scared to have a fist fight. Like, you don't want to be fighting over nothing, but if someone's disrespecting you, you're not willing to fight for your respect. This is aimed at man. I don't give a fuck about no girl in it. Like, man, them. Man disrespects you. You're not willing to fight for your self-respect. Come on, man. We're men. Like, so yeah, man, them. Like, we ain't all would do this trauma bonding nonsense or whatever, innit? Yeah, like if trauma bonding is not the right term to use, then someone give me an alternative um, term to use, yeah. But we ain't with all this trauma bonding shit, yeah. The reason why a girl is taking the piss, yeah, is because you're allowing her to take the piss. It's your fault, yeah. She's doing stuff. You should have cut her off a long time ago, innit? Yeah. I don't care if you have children with the girl. So just for the sake of seeing your children, not that it's a light thing, yeah, not that, yeah, it's a serious thing, but like for the sake of seeing your children, you're gonna allow a woman to emasculate you and take the piss out of you. How's your children gonna respect you though? Like, you think I'm gonna allow a woman or anyone to disrespect me just so I can see my kids? No, no, I don't care. My self-respect means more to me than seeing my children. I'm not gonna have a woman disrespect me in front of my children. What's the point? What's the point of allowing a girl to disrespect you in front of your children just so you can see your children? Your children are not going to respect you. So what's the point of them being in your life if they don't respect you? They might as well be strangers to you. Everyone in your life may as well be strangers to you if they don't respect you. Respect is the most important thing. Respect will get you killed. Yeah. You go to jail. Yeah. Maybe not in this country. Well, maybe. But in America, if you disrespect someone, you could die. You could die, fam. On the road, definitely. You disrespect someone, you could die. You could lose your life for stepping on someone's trainer and not saying sorry. You could die. Like, I don't know, some of you lot might be from Sheffield or, yeah, or Abington on Sea or these funky places or stuff like that. Like, you could die for stepping on someone's trainers. I know, man, who have killed their neighbor. Like youths, yeah, on the ends, like over rap battles, you know. Man are dying over rap battles. Some boys that used to walk on my road, go and check one of the young bucks on my road. Yeah, two of his friends got into a little altercation. One stabbed the next one, one's dead, one's in jail. 2 lives are gone. Bam. Over foolishness, rap battles and that. Rap battles, you know. Like, respect means everything. You diss someone, you disrespect someone, you could lose your life. You could lose your life. So there's no, you think, I don't give a fuck. I don't business. I'm not, what's the point of having children if they don't respect you? And there are women out here, they allow, like I think I was saying it yesterday in the live stream, or because obviously I'm always editing videos, so I'm just fucking lost all the time in it. Yeah. But I was saying in one of the live streams, either it was the last live stream or a live stream that I was cutting up into small videos. There's some mums that, and I've seen this before. I've seen a mum tell their child, "Tell your dad he's an idiot. Tell your dad he's an idiot. Tell your dad he's an idiot." That's a major violation. You're telling your child to call your dad an idiot. You're basically telling your child to talk to your to the child's father like the father is some fool off the street, like some crackhead. Now, I assume the kid still respects the father afterwards, but just bullshit like that. This is what I'm saying. Like, no, your kid has to respect you at all times. If my child feels like, if I have a child and they feel like they can disrespect me, then boy, you best go out and live on the streets. I don't give a fuck if I brought someone into this earth, yeah, or if you're my offspring. If you don't respect me, yeah, then you're dead to me. Man, I ain't gonna kill nobody, yeah, but my child has to respect me. I'm a respectable man. I'm not no fool. So my child has to respect me. Like, if you don't respect me, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if you're my mum. I don't care if you're my dad. I don't care, family member. If you don't respect me, then we ain't got nothing to talk about. I don't know you no more. Respect is a serious thing. Like my mother, I love my mum, but if my mum didn't respect me, we ain't in contact no more. End of. If my mum ever said to me, like, I love my mum, I'm a mama's boy, I love my mum. But my mum says to me, Jelani, I don't respect you. Then see you. We're not talking ever again. Yeah. Tony, this here is how women emasculate men. Yeah. They do it in lots of different ways. Yeah. Loud talking a man in public. But I've had it done to me. Yeah. I remember I was with one girl before in Tesco's. It was like midnight or something. You know them 24-hour Tesco's. Gone to flipping she said, "Oh, can you get me a trolley or whatever?" While she was bagging up the food and that. Yeah. Can you get me a trolley? I've gone and got one of the, you can get two types of trolleys. You can get them little, they're like baskets on wheels. Yeah, they're small miniature trolleys, and then you can get the big deep trolley that you go and do Christmas shopping in. I'm a man. Can you get me a trolley? I'm just gonna go and grab the first trolley that I see in it. So I think I grabbed the big trolley or something like that. Gone into the self checkout to bring the girl the trolley because she's bagging up. So obviously I want to make myself useful. Brought her the trolley. Why have you brought me this big trolley for? I didn't ask you for that trolley. I'm like, are you serious? Moaning about, you know what? I should have just left her right then and there. Right then and there, I should have left her. Make her call cab. Yeah, make her pay £30 to travel home with all her shopping. Me like an idiot. Still drop the girl home. Never again. I'd rather shoot myself in the head than fucking have a girl talk to me like that. Or anyone. I had a client the other day. On Wednesday, so 6 days ago when I was down in the ends, I was on my way to go and get my hair cut. Go driving down to Tottenham, and I got a phone call from some guy I know. Anytime he phones me, he's got electrical problems. So I saw one phone call, I missed one of his phone calls or whatever. No, actually, to be fair, he phoned me, and I just looked at the phone and I was like, fuck it, man. But then he called me again. I'm like, he might be in trouble, innit? Because I thought he might be calling me, say, oh yeah. Can you come around to my house and look at some lights or something like that? And yeah, cool. So anyway, he was actually in trouble. Some lights weren't working in one of the Subway shops that he owns, innit? Yeah, boom. So he's like, yeah, man, I'm in trouble. The light's not working in my shop and I need the light on. So I said to him, look, man, I ain't really got no tools on me like that or nothing like that, innit? Yeah. Because obviously I didn't prepare for it. He just called me out of the blue. But I did have one or two things in my car, or whatever, innit? So I thought to myself, hold on a minute. I'm driving down the road to go and spend £20 to get my hair cut, and someone's offering to pay me some money so that because they want me to fix something for them, innit? Like, I'm like, all right, fuck it, man. Like, the logical thing to do, yeah, although I can't be bothered to do it, yeah, is to go down there, fix the problem, and then get paid. Yeah, why not? So, boom. I called him back after I told him I couldn't do it. I said, listen, if you ain't got no one, yeah, I can go down there. He's like, yeah, please go down there. I've gone down there, sorted out the problem, boom. The next day, I messaged him, said, you owe me this amount of money. Yeah, which he knew because I told him the price. I just didn't text him my bank details. Innit? You owe me this amount of money, cool. Yeah, I'll send it to you later. Later came, he didn't send it. Okay, cool. I left it for another day, then boom, messaged him again. Yeah. Sorry, I got, bam. He didn't send the money. I had to call him, which was on Sunday morning, so 2 days ago. Yeah, like, well, going for the money, whatever, innit? Because I messaged you last night, and I think he just read it. He didn't even respond back to me. So he's like, yeah. I'm gonna sort that out, innit? Yeah. So he's called me back a couple hours later at like, because I called him at 9 a.m. So he's calling back at like 11 a.m. I was sitting right here, whatever, innit? And he's talking now. And basically what happened was he sent me £90, which it was, but then he sent it to me twice from another account because he sent it to me the night before, Saturday night, but he assumed that because it was late night, Saturday night, it didn't go through the payment or something like that. But I said to him, it's bank transfer and it's supposed to just be instantaneous or whatever, innit? So anyway, he sent me £90 from his business account on Saturday night, and then Sunday he sent me £90 from his personal account. So he's called me at 11 a.m. to say, yeah, I sent it to you twice. Yeah? So if you get two payments, then send it back to me, innit? To be fair, in his defense, I tried to talk over him or whatever. And he's like, hold on a minute. Let me speak, let me finish. And that. I'm like, all right, cool. Boom. Say what you need to say, innit? Yeah. And I was like, yeah, listen, yeah. Obviously, like, as you said, if the money comes into my account twice, then obviously I'll send it back to you, innit? Yeah. So he said to me, yeah, just look out for it because tomorrow, like, it might come through twice or whatever, innit? So boom, I rang him back the next day and I said, listen, yeah, obviously I got the £90 one time. So you didn't pay me twice, innit? Yeah. And I was like, listen, you cannot call me again for any work because I didn't like the way you spoke to me. I didn't like your tone. He's like, okay, cool. You see that, yeah? This is how you know someone's not cool, yeah? When they feel offended by the way you spoke to them and they don't even try and apologize or say, oh, I didn't even mean it like that. Like, that means you're a cunt, basically, innit? Like, you're a cunt. Yes, Quincy, what go on, fam? Yo, what's going on? So, yeah, I ain't doing business with nobody who don't talk properly, nothing like that. Not having it, fam. Not having it. This is why I'll never last in a workplace. This is why I have to be a man who generates his own income, because I will lose a job if a manager is talking shit to me. There are supervisors, managers, people in leadership roles who feel like they can speak to people who are inferior to them in terms of the hierarchy a certain way, and they don't go that way. Not in the JY's world, man. Not in the JY's world. I'm not having anyone. The reason why I got a problem with managers and supervisors and people in leadership positions talking to people who are lower down the ranks a certain way is because they wouldn't talk to their boss like that. They would not talk to their boss like that. So why do you think you can talk to me like that? Forget all this work business, yeah? In the streets, I will batter you. So, like, you're not bigger and badder than me just because of your job position or whatever. Innit? Out in the street, like, you and I already even exist in the same world, yeah? So there's no way, like, this neek, this nerd, this person ain't been through nothing on the road can think that they can talk to me a certain way. No, fam. No way. No way. Man like you would, yeah, man will rob you back in the day, like them type of man there. So Like, I just can't have it. I ain't having no one be disrespectful to me, especially when these people would never talk to their managers or their bosses a certain way. Me, my team, my man, them that was on my team, when I had a team, 14 man, 16 man strong. Obviously, I'm a human being, so there's certain times where you might get a bit, yeah, but it weren't that I'm mad, yeah. Like me, I never even looked at my team members as like my workers, yeah. All you man are my, yeah, you're my guys, innit? Yeah, like I'm one of you, man. Yeah. I remember before, like one of the other supervisors, I don't know if he said it to me, but I'm sure yeah, I overheard him say it. And he was saying, yeah, like, as supervisors, we shouldn't like sit and congregate and associate with the workers like that. Why not, fam? Why not? Like, I'm one of you, man. Yeah, you gotta respect me, but I'm still one of you, man. Yeah, I'm not some boss that with a whip and you must work and that. No, I'm one of the guys. I'll get stuck in. And if you don't heard me sending a voice note to someone about 15 minutes ago, that was someone that was on my team. Yeah. He's even older man than me who's on my team. I used to work with him. Like, these are my guys. Yeah. I'm one of the man them. It's just I'm the leader. That's it. But I'm one of you, man. One of you, man. Like, literally, honestly, I feel like I was the best supervisor ever in it. And man, them at my old workplace, they verified it. There was one time where the managers and directors were trying to move me to different construction sites. And I remember I went back to my initial construction site, and my team member said to me, if you leave this workplace again, we want to go wherever you go because you treat us properly. We don't like the way that other supervisors and managers handle us. Like, I used to look after my team, Like, I even slightly fell out with another supervisor because I got reports from him that he was being disrespectful to my team members. I don't even call them man workers, my team members. I don't listen, my team members, they get good treatment from me. So therefore, they should get good treatment from other supervisors, especially as I'm their leader as well. So if as as I'm their leader, if I treat them good, then everyone else needs to be treating them good. Yeah. I'm not having no other managers or supervisors disrespect my team members. No, no way, fam. As I said, they're my brothers, yeah, they're my guys. Yeah. I don't look at them like they're subordinate. Yeah, because without them, I wouldn't be able to get the projects and the tasks done without them. So I need them as much as they need me. Yeah. That's how you're supposed to think as a manager, as a supervisor, as a person with integrity. So when you got these managers and supervisors, people in the hierarchy talking down to people, being disrespectful to people who are lower down the ranks, they need to remember that these people are providing a service to you as well. Without that person, you wouldn't be able to function or whatever in it. Yeah, you can replace them, but that still takes a bit of work in it. Yeah. And the reason why this person's employed is probably because they are semi decent at their job. Because if they weren't, you would just get rid of them. So this is why I will never really and truly fit in the workplace and that, because I ain't taking no disrespect for these fucking people, man. Back in a second, I'm just gonna wash my hands, man. AY London's he's got jokes, fam. He's got jokes. Man said 48-hour live today, you know. I think the longest I probably could physically live stream for is probably about I've done 5 hours before. I think I probably could live stream for about 8 hours. I think that would be the limit. Like, but it's been done before. Like, there's one older gal. The thing is, yeah, I like her, but I don't like her if it makes sense. So her name is Shira Seven, some American chick, older girl. She is like the female version of AMS. She teaches women how to manipulate men. So now, if you want to try some techniques on me, innit, go ahead. Yeah, Shira Seven, innit, yeah, see if it can work on me. Yeah, she teaches women how to manipulate men. So she's basically like the female version of AMS. Like people have wrote it down in the comment section in her videos. Like, oh, you're like the female version of AMS, whatever. Black woman. Yeah, she's about 40 years old or something like that. So yeah, she teaches women how to manipulate men. And yeah, she like this is what I'm saying. Like before, I've seen her live streams, like just scrolling through the videos. You know, you can see like how long the video is for, in it, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I've seen videos like she's live streaming for an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, and I'm like, how? How can you live stream for 5 hours? How can you live stream for 7 hours? But it can be done. Like I've live streamed for 5 hours. I'm sure the last live stream was 5 hours, not this one. I'm almost overdue. Like, half an hour, at 4 hour mark, I'm gone. Like, look at my eyes. I'm looking super Chinese right now. So, yeah. What do you mean about I should? You see, I should live stream whilst I'm sleeping. Does this look like Big Brother? Yeah. This is like Big Brother. Like JY's with his hoodie on. Like, come on, man. Like, that's some kind of Big Brother shit, man. Her name's Shira Seven. Oh, Shira. I think it's, oh, hold on. Of course, I let people do super chats, fam. Yeah. I don't think super chats don't work until you're a YouTube partner. So you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. Now, the 4,000 hours of watch time, I'll get that soon, but the 1,000 subscribers just gonna have to stick at it and wait. All right, let me see. So yeah, so that's a YouTube link. One light skin thing. I don't know, she's like 40 or something like that. Yeah, so she teaches these chicks in America like all manipulation tactics and that. Like I've watched some of these videos and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, and do you know why it's funny as well? Because I could tell she is the type of woman to have like a beta male, yeah. And there was one video that I saw, she revealed her husband or whatever, and he was the fucking prototypical beta male. Yeah, like she ran the whole thing. Yeah, he was an older man as well. Yeah, he probably he probably had about maybe 20 years on her. Like I'm sure like he was all 60. To be fair though, like AY London, I don't know how old she is. Yeah. I'm just guessing she's like 40. Yeah. The way she comes across, there's no way that girl could be 35, 36. I don't know. Someone search how old she is or something like that. I don't know how old she is. I don't I don't think there's no way she's in her mid 30s. She has to be at least 40. I'd say she's about 40. I don't know how old she is. Yeah, like there's no way of finding out how old she is. You'd have to watch her videos to know how old she is in it. But like I'd say like she's probably like 40, man. Yeah, I could never maybe nah fam, she ain't no fucking 35-year-old girl, man. No way, man. And you know what, yeah? The textbook provider, the textbook man that gets used by a woman is a man that pays for his girl's cosmetic surgery. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah. Yeah, definitely early mid 40s. There's no way she's not mid 30s, man. The man says she's a spy, she like, well, I wouldn't really go that far though, fam. You know what I mean? Like, you know what? Yeah, maybe in her pictures, innit? But remember, that's the best angles. Get me? Like, obviously, you can preview the videos, innit? So obviously, you can make that judgment for yourself, innit? Like, everyone sees different stuff, innit? But like, I ain't really rating her like that. I wanted to live stream off of YouTube rather than StreamYard, which is this thing over here. But um, with YouTube, I can't highlight the comments, and I like this function of being able to highlight the comments. Like Sync said this. Fam, this thing here, yeah, blood, she made some mad videos, like there was one video she made, yeah, and I was watching it and I just knew what it was going to be about. Oh, obviously by the title, but I just knew what she was going to say in it, yeah. And she made a video about top 10 feminine traits of men, right? So when I saw it, I was like, right, that's it. Yeah, I want to see what she's gonna say in it. Yeah, 'cause I knew it was gonna be the complete opposite. Yeah, it is thing. Yeah, saying that if a man feels like he should be pursued by you, he is in his feminine energy. Women are hardwired, yeah, to pursue quote unquote high value male. Yeah, you let's say like Drake, for example, yeah. Drake don't throw himself at girls. Now Drake does some has done some neaky shit. Like, I think he even tried to hit up that Mia Khalifa thing one time as well. Yeah. But she didn't bait him out, but she said, a famous rapper whose name rhymes with the word bake has tried to hit me up on Instagram or something like that. So he does do some he does do some sneaky stuff in it, yeah. But Drake don't need to be DMing girls or throwing himself at girls. Girls perceive Drake as a high value male, so they chase him. Yeah. So this girl, this thing, this Shira 70, she got it twisted or whatever, innit? Yeah? So she's saying that a feminine man will want to be pursued by a woman. No. Women are designed, are hardwired to chase the high value males. That's why when you chase after a woman, she loses respect for you. She kicks you to the curb. Yeah. The women that the types of men that women love the most are the men that are hard to get, play games with women, yeah, treat them like shit, yeah, because that makes them think subconsciously, this guy must be better than me if he's treating me like shit. You don't treat someone like shit who you think is better than you. You treat someone like shit who you think is beneath you. And in a fucked up world, in this fucked up world, in women's fucked up brains, yeah, they feel like if a guy treats them like shit, automatically he's up here. That's why, if you guys, you don't believe me in it, yeah, that's why at some point in your life, yeah, you've probably treated a girl like shit and she's loved you for it. And the girls that you've treated with the utmost respect, the girls that you wanted to get in a relationship just like that, they are nowhere to be found. Yeah, they dropped you out. Yeah. So, man, them watching this right now, if you don't believe me that if you treat a girl badly, she'll worship the ground that you walk on. Obviously, to some extent, obviously, yeah. But if you treat a girl badly, she'll worship the ground that you walk on. Yeah. If you don't believe me, just remember the girls that you worship the ground they walked on, the girls that you fell in love with at first sight. How did they treat you? And the girls that were after you, that you just treated them like they were an idiot, did they respect you? Did they worship you? Did they want to buy you a PS5? Yeah. All right. Let me see. So is it this one you're talking about? Yeah. Are you looking for some provide? Is it this one, or did I miss a comment? Because some of the comments need to be approved. Okay, yeah, because I have to go back because I need to remember what you initially said. Okay, so yeah, you was the one that said you said about the girl who you're not that attracted to, but she improves. Yeah, but it's up to you, innit? Whatever makes you happy. Yeah. If but but it don't really make you that happy because it's an issue for you. That's why you've asked me that question. Yeah. Like, oh, you know, you what you're trying to do is you're trying to rationalize her your lack of sexual attraction for her, innit? You're trying to weigh up, okay, I'm not that sexually attracted to her, but she's a good girl, innit? You're trying to weigh them up, right? But the fact that you're even highlighting it and the fact that you even bother to write it down means it's an issue for you, innit? Yeah. Obviously in an ideal world, you want the best of both worlds, innit? Yeah. But I'm telling you now, yeah, it's just going to cause a problem for you, innit? Because, yeah, initially, I don't know how long it's going to take, maybe a year, 2 years, maybe 3 years. Yeah. She's a good girl, innit? But you're going to be looking on Instagram at these chicks. You're going to be passing these chicks on the street. You're going to see girls driving past you. You're going to be driving past girls. You're going to walk past girls on the street. You're going to be at the restaurant with this girl on a date. And you're going to be seeing all these girls that look way better than her. And you're going to look and you're going to think, well, why am I not with her? Yeah. Like, why haven't I got like a girl who's over, like, there's always going to be a nicer girl, obviously. There's always going to be a nicer thing. But why have I not got this caliber of girl? Yeah. Although there's going to be a girl that's better than that girl, but why have I not got a girl at this level minimum? Yeah. Like, why have I not got like what you would call an 8 out of 10 minimum? Why have I not got an 8 out of 10 minimum? I don't need a 10 out of 10, but I need an 8 out of 10. Why am I with this 6 out of 10? Yeah, the 6 out of 10. Yeah, good gal and that. Yeah, cool. But at least I want an 8. Yeah, because I know I can attract an 8. I don't need the 10 or the 9, but I at least need an 8. I can't be at the restaurant with this 6. I can't be on Instagram looking at all these girls and now saying that I'm with a 6 or whatever. So it's gonna, all it is long term is just gonna cause a problem for you, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna cause a problem for you. But I'm trying to think. I'm sure I had that problem before, though. I'm sure I had that problem before, innit? So yeah, fam. It's gonna cause a problem because if it weren't an issue, you wouldn't even have asked me. Man for asking it. But I'm just saying, like, if you weren't thinking about it, yeah. Sometimes, yeah, you know these questions that sometimes people ask other people. Try and maybe ask yourself that question. Yeah, pretend you are not you. Yeah, like pretend that like you are someone else and ask yourself that question. Yeah, like imagine me, like, oh, you know, I don't know if I should take this opportunity or over that opportunity or whatever, innit? Yeah, like I'll pretend that I'm asking someone else that question or whatever, innit? Yeah, like try and like, yeah. Right, so what's he saying now? Get your points. Oh shit, you gone back that far, fam? Them videos there is oh, but yeah, yeah. So yeah, you can't be looking to really attract one of them Instagram models unless you're like one of the girls that she's always flexing with, really and truly. Yeah, really and truly. Yeah. Cause you know these things, fam. They want man Fendi and that, fam. I ain't that guy, fam. Yeah, I ain't that guy. Don't get it twisted though. You can, yeah, you can still like, fam. At the end of the day, fam. Just because a girl's dressed up to the nines all the time, that don't mean that so long as you don't wear so long as you wear decent clothes, you can still attract them gal or whatever. Innit? Cause remember, the looks thing, yeah, is not the be all and end all. Yeah, it's not the be all and end all. But yeah. You gotta have some kind of swag. Yeah, you don't have to be swag-tastic or nothing like that and fucking Moncler boxer shorts and that. But yeah, you got to meet the criteria somehow. And you can't be you ain't getting one of them girls if you're some square nerd, innit? Like if you ain't got swag in terms of like clothes, you definitely gotta have that swag in terms of like charisma and that. Yeah. Yeah, because that's attractive to girl, innit? So yeah, if a man's got that bad boy swag, yeah, he can bag one of them Instagram models. But yeah, a good rule of thumb is, yeah, you gotta be like them man that you see them in pictures with. Yeah, like that. That's the type of guy that they go for. Yeah? If you want to get yourself a lawyer type of girl, yeah. Obviously we know them lawyer type of girls do still creep around with the bad boys and that, but more than likely, if you're like one of them type of guys that you see her in pictures with, that's the type of guy that you probably need to be if you want to be linking up with lawyer type of girls and that. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'm me, innit? Yeah. Whatever I attract, I attract. Whatever I don't. Yeah. Because the more you change yourself to attract that certain type of people, then you're gonna be losing out on those. And then the more you try and attract those, you're gonna be losing out on those. So you can't get every woman. Yeah. Like there's certain men, yeah, like they have certain tactics for women or whatever, innit? So like they don't mind pursuing women. They don't mind texting a girl and chasing after women. They don't mind. They feel like, yeah, I'm the man. I should be pursuing this girl. I must show this girl that, I'm into her or whatever, innit? Yeah. Some girls that's gonna work for. Some girls that will work for. Some girls you will get girls like that. Yeah. But others it won't. Yeah. But you can't think to yourself, okay, I'm gonna chase these girls, and then these girls, once I suss out that they don't really like that stuff, I'm gonna let them pursue me. No, just have one, just however you are, yeah, that's just however you are, yeah. And the girls you attract, the girls you don't, yeah. We ain't out here trying to attract every single fucking girl, yeah. I am the way I am, that's it. I ain't changing my tactics or how I am as a man, yeah. This is, yeah. I'm fucking, yeah, I'm too busy here to be changing how I am for every fucking girl. Like there's certain individuals out here, yeah, depending on what friend they hang around with, their personality changes. What? I'm the same way all the fucking round. Like what? Changing my personality, like yeah. Certain people, when they're around certain people, their personality changes completely. No, fam. This is the way I am. Yeah. This is the way I am. Like, obviously, I ain't gonna be talking to my aunties like this. Yeah, come on, we're not gonna be silly now, innit? Yeah. There's a bit of tweaking here and there depending on who you're chatting to, but I ain't gonna change my personality. I ain't gonna change my views. What, you think I'm gonna get around some people and say, yeah, Black Lives Matter? No, fam. No. Yeah. I'm still gonna act the same, just I won't swear and shit like that. Like when I'm around my mum, I don't swear. I might say one little word here and there. I don't say the F word around my mum. Like, I don't swear around my mum. So obviously there is a line in it. I ain't changing my personality or whatever. Yeah, tone the stuff down, obviously. But I ain't changing. There's certain people, they actually change their character. There's certain people, they speak more posh or whatever when they're around certain friends, and when they're with different friends, they don't speak that way. So what happens when all these people them are in the same room? What, throughout the conversation, you're gonna be talking different? Like, come on, man. Like, yeah, like there are people there like changing their personality depending on who they're with. Bro, do I look like a fucking chameleon? Am I Mystique? Yeah, for fucking X-Men, changing who I am as a person depending on who I'm flexing with. But I'm the same all around. Like, this is why, yeah, I don't believe in all of that professional stuff, you know, like, you see, like, people at work, like they put on this professional vibe and shit. Bro, I'm the same way at work. The same. I'm the same. Yeah, I don't change. Like, yeah, if that's unprofessional, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm the same all around. Yeah, I ain't changing my character depending on what situation I'm in or whatever, innit? Yeah. Obviously, engage a brain cell, tone it down a little bit, yeah, but I ain't gonna be putting on this act and changing my whole demeanor and aura about me. No, no, no. Only maybe at like taekwondo. I ain't gonna be talking no road thing at taekwondo. Yeah, that's a martial art. That's a discipline. Yeah. But that don't mean I'm gonna be. Oh, I'm talking all posh and that. No, no. There's a time and a place for stuff, but I'm not changing my personality uh, depending on who I'm around and that. No way. Yeah, maybe tone it down a little bit. Like my taekwondo instructor, if he calls me, I ain't gonna be talking no road shit. He's a fucking grown ass man. Yeah, big man, 60 plus. I ain't gonna be talking no road thing. That's my taekwondo instructor, isn't it? So yeah, there is a bit of common sense, a bit of level, but I ain't changing my personality as a whole. It's because I'm around certain people and that. Oh man, like what is with these chicks and wigs, blood? What is with these chicks and wigs? Yeah. Obviously, yeah, he told them what they want to hear, innit? Like, yeah, you're playing the game, innit? Like, oh yeah, you want a relationship? I'm down for a relationship too. Yeah. Mm. I'm looking to get married. Yeah, yeah. Right. 7 minutes to go with 7 viewers watching. Yeah. Fucking hell, you lot out here killing man. Hope I get up on time, boy. Bam, I'm gonna go upstairs, brush my teeth, wash my face, get 5.5 hours sleep at least. That's it. Wake up in the morning, start it all over again. Oh, if any of you man looking to start any YouTube channels, yeah, don't do what certain people do, yeah. There's one guy on YouTube, it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. He's made like 6 videos about bigger YouTubers, the truth about this YouTuber, the truth about that person, the truth about this motherfucker. Like, why are you using these people's names to get clout? And you're not even making any valid points. Like a man made a video, the truth about O'Shea Jackson or whatever his name is or whatever in it, yeah. And the video was like a 3 minute video. The guy didn't even talk about the truth about this person. He just mentioned his name 1, 2 times, whatever in it, yeah. And bam, he just made a video. He just made the video just so that attention will be attracted from, to his channel or whatever. And I think, what kind of fucking dickhead is this? But like, man, I'm like, bruv, like, fam, just put in the work. Just put in the work, fam. Just put in the work, fam. Like you want your YouTube channel to bang, bar. Be willing to put in the work for a couple of years and get no results. Yeah? Put in the work, fam. Stop being this people's problem. Overnight success, overnight success, overnight success. Man are looking for a strategy. Man are looking for a strategy. Like I made that video talking about response to King Richards and Ron Sampson when they were talking about what do you call it? King Richards and Ron Sampson. What was it the hyperbole video? I had a point to make, yeah, because yeah, black men might have it a little bit more difficult, but it's because there's a variety, a different variety of us. Like there's like with white man, they're all the same, yeah. Pretty much they're all the same, yeah. But black man, you get man that have got swag and man that don't have swag. You get man who are bad boys, man who are not bad boys, yeah. You get man, yeah. There's a variety. There's white man, they're just all the same, yeah. They're all the same. So when a woman's looking at a white man, she's just seeing them all. Yeah, all of them Bill Gates, yeah. All of them look like Mark Zuckerberg. Same with like, and then I used that analogy about the girls in Korea. And I said the Korean people are known as like the uniform race. So like all the chicks, they all look the same. Yeah, 10 out of 10 chicks, they all look the same. But if out of 10 Korean girls, 3 of them had big breasts and big bums, yeah. As men, bruv, you're gonna be looking to get the ones with the big breasts. You're gonna be looking to get the 30% chicks. You're going to be looking to get the 30% chicks. So, yeah, you're going to go for the best. You're going to go for the best. Yeah, you're going to go for the best, man. So, but yeah, I made that video making a fucking point, not just, I was going to fling man's name in it for the sake of flinging man's name. Yeah, just, I ain't flinging man's name for the sake of flinging man's name. Yeah, so, yeah. And then this is the same man that emailed a YouTuber saying, yeah, let's do a collab. And the YouTuber responded. And then he responded back to the YouTuber saying, yeah, when are you free? And then he blanked him. And then he made a video saying, oh, why is this person blanking me? But why are you showing the whole of YouTube your private conversation, fam? What's that got to do with us? Why do we need to know? Yeah, that fucking bitch, nigga. This is what I mean. This is why men need to be in their son's life so they don't turn out like these men. Fucking black man with a fucking nose piercing. What you doing, fam? Yeah, you doing nose piercing, man. Come on, man. Feminine energy, motherfuckers. That is what a gal would do. Like, you think I'll be flipping, publishing my conversation with our next YouTuber? What? I'm not publishing any conversation with anyone. The only time I published a conversation was for educational purposes. So I made a video about if you're afraid to buy a property in Egypt, do this. Or sorry, if you're afraid to buy a property abroad, do this. And I showed obviously the viewers my conversations with some people who bought properties in a similar place to me, just to ask them, oh, you know, did you use the same estate agents? Who was your conveyancing solicitor? Just to make sure everything's kosher in it. There was no malice or nothing like that behind it or nothing like that. I'm going to go in a second anyway because it's the 4-hour mark now. I'm going to post a link in for that video quickly. Let me find it. If you want to watch it, you go and watch it. If you don't want to watch it, don't worry about it. I don't know why my laptop's moving the internet's moving so slow, man. I swear I got like some mad program in the background making the computer move slow or something. I wonder if it's that OBS I downloaded. Alright, boom. So you know, it might even be quick for me to do on my fucking phone. The computer's moving so slow. So yeah, that video that I just posted, that's the one where I was talking about buying a property abroad and that. And yeah, so to do my background research, I started contacting some of the people who had also bought property in a similar place to me. So um, yeah, so I just include that in the video for like educational purposes. It weren't me acting like no fucking bitch, but see, this is the last thing before I go. Kind of, it's looking super Chinese right now, and will I ever move back to London? Now, I would like to move back to London, but really and truly, my dream is to buy a big country house. So really and truly, I shouldn't even like I say to myself, I need to get back to London. I need to get back to London. But I even have to pull myself and check myself. I'm saying to hold on a minute, Jay. You're saying that you want to go back to London, but isn't your dream to have a house in the countryside? So why are you thinking about going back to London when really and truly your dream is to have a big country house? So let's, yeah, okay. Listen, I ain't perfect. Sometimes my priorities are messed up. I'm thinking, yeah. I need to get back to London. I need to get back to London. It's dead around here. But hold on a minute, fam. You should be really and truly thinking about buying a house in the countryside somewhere, innit? So really and truly, I shouldn't even be thinking about going back to London. Actually thinking about buying that big mansion in the country. So trying to work my way towards that. You know, what's the point of really and truly going back to London if I'm trying to go out again to the country? So really and truly, I should be thinking about. I don't even want to say it, but yeah. But anyway, I'm trying to move to the countryside or something like that. And to be fair, right, I don't even need to move to the countryside. I could probably, well, not now, obviously, in it, yeah, but one day just buy a big mansion um, somewhere near Northampton. It's the countryside, isn't it? There's country places near Northampton. So yeah, but yeah, people them. Thanks for viewing, man. Yeah, can't do it without you, though, man. All right, people them.